Hello. Um, it's time. Here. Real it's now. Sure that everything's not okay? Okay. Looks like things are coming alright. Let me check on YouTube. Play on YouTube. Way more. But that's okay. Stabilize. Game pulled up. Continue on Extreme Colony. The cycle 828. Goodness gracious. Probably should have finished streaming, but hey, still a little bit of learn. So, The objective of today's stream was to get a new. Mostly going to be waiting for. Oh, maybe we send one of our more. He knows that the have probably don't. Got enough of them. I think. We'll do a quick overview. Further ado, over scenes. Jump right in. Yeah, we were gonna. Yeah, we can. Halo Man 1346. Thank you for the follow. We actually have a we actually have a new alert. All of the follow. What's up, Halo Man? How you doing tonight? Game's going well. We're 800 cycles in, ranching lots of critters. Base is an absolute mess. Hey, how I roll. Let me check. I checked we were in the 500. I put it. We're up to 730 hours in October. Not at all. Our new. Honestly, you want to force yourself to get more used to the rocketry stuff. Playing on spaced out asteroid. Because the classic with the classic, not every. You don't really have to go in. Running out of metal ore and running out of. Is it cutting in and out? Die chain. Oh, that's what we changed. That is what we changed. How's it sound? There we go. Okay, yeah, I think I'd change the threshold, my noise gate, and then forgot to save it. So yeah, I think playing on spaced out asteroids, like, it pushes you way more to actually get out and Floor space. Because like the amount of like the types of resources and the amounts that you have are going to be like way less on the smaller planet size. Like we have some of our oxygen production offloaded on Domino over here, generating a bunch of power for all of that with the steam room. Yeah, because we've got our research rocket here for like close exploration, and this one's going to be our colony rocket. Yeah, yeah, quantum. That's what I was just saying. Maybe I went a bit too far on this, turning this threshold down. Notice my voice was peaking out. Let me just check the audio levels. Unmute that. Okay, sounding good. I don't think that's gonna be screaming out anymore. Okay. Yeah, quantum. That's exactly what I was just saying. Um, like the reduced resources because on like a classic size planet, got all sorts of volcanoes and geysers and stuff, and everything's basically sustainable. Yeah, metal ore is always the major hitch. Only way to get more of it is either through the POIs or from mining, landing on a planet and cutting the over a duplicate have that we can good at construction and digging. Yeah, that's true. I mean, but it takes longer, but it's free. Definitely way more effort to like naturally farm. Nails is one of our candidates to send off to like we only have Liam in turn of rocket piloting. We could always give someone rocket piloting on a free basis. Maybe Nails and Liam here. Voices. Planet. You send them with a. Able to make more. Well, no, they won't. All they have is cool. Copper and. I'd agree with Quantum that it does cost a lot of time, but that said, like, that's the way you want to play the game. Like, you don't necessarily have to go to space. I've actually been considering doing a playthrough with the DLC disabled, just playing it that way, just doing just a single planetoid with the more basic stuff. Well, and there are ways, like with the Arbor Acorn specifically, since they're tied to the tree growth, has a chance to generate a new acorn every time a new branch is grown. You Luma Plays has a good guide on or no. GC mushroom GC fungus, I can't remember the name. They have a good guide on arbor trees on how to quickly farm out a bunch of acorns by using liquids to destroy branches as soon as they generate, and then just trapping a pip there. But yeah, it will ramp up pretty quickly. Once you have one tree growing, it takes 16 cycles for the whole thing to grow. But that's already 5 chances new acorn to generate. His tutorial bites, I've just been watching them in my free time, and like feel like I'm learning so many different like things about it. There's just so much to this game. I scrub nails. Not realizing that you're getting into one of the like most in-depth. I would say this is like by far one of the most in-depth colony simulation games I've ever played. There might be some that are more. I mean, like I guess Dwarf Fortress is probably a little more in depth, like with how crazy you can get with things. But there's a lot. There's a lot to this game. I don't think these pipes would be good first. Thought it would be a Care Bear version, maybe like Factorio. Yeah, I mean, like games like Factorio and all that, like it's all about the like ratios of input. Once you have those down, like it's all about expanding exponentially. Every one of our dudes, nice little. If we attempted to breed up some cuddle pit, just for the like fact that it's like a little. Oh man, what in the world? I thought I had this thing down. I think it's because I backed off the mic a little bit. The stationary positioning of this mic, I swear. I just need to get better with the mic positioning. That's all there is to it. Yeah, it keeps offering me these ancillary dupes. Tidying and decorating. I don't even think we need more ranchers. But you gotta leave a little bit of shell. Brain will destroy itself, but build itself back up, and bam, good. Back up. Probably need to tone down this water consumption. This is the only thing I think fast track. I think fast track broke room things slightly. Like there's some cases where you have like get a room that's like this one, 623 tiles in size. Like here, doesn't like detect this door separated out into a room. Maybe I need to like put a door here and a wall. Put a little. Average. Yes. You think maybe it's targeting the do you have like a payload target there? Cuz they just added the meteors back spaced out just recently. Bad luck. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, Nails is skill scrubbed. Now time for Liam. Yeah, he's asleep. Hype overlays get a little crowded. iPad. At some. Okay, Liam's. He's done. We'll load up the rocket. Shoot them to Soggoini. Get to work over there. Look at all those hatches. Literally miserable hatches. All right, Liam's done being skill scrubbed. We're on. Fine for Steve. Shame that it doesn't. Oh, we didn't actually set it. Maybe if we actually set it to steal. Yeah, there they go. Goodness. Why aren't they doing the work? Got the set. Got the set. Oh, micro. What was that? That was what just went through that teleport. Lead. Lead. Huh. Must have dropped some lead in one of the sweet. Really don't want it. We don't want any of these guys. We don't want the slug. Reject all. Get out of here. No, thank you. Steel loaded up. Anything else we'll need there? We take a couple eggs. Aussie Drecklet eggs. Maybe load up 20 tons of plastic for materials. Oh yeah, plastic will be needed. Plastic. Cut through all that. Dreco. Aussie Dreco egg. Hatch. that cuddle pip egg out. Bring a stone hatch with us. We do bring a pip. Just we'll set up branches where we go. Got move orders for king. Also need an arbor acorn. Imagine. And a mealwood seed. Actually, we'll probably just load up like 100 meal. Now the skills that Tim will definitely rocket piloting. Rocket pilot. Give him his hat back. Give construction to nails, but oh no, we skill scrubbed them though, and that got rid of their natural mechatronics engineering that they had. Feel like a little bit of a dingus, but okay. Get their morale this high, then don't I feel like an idiot? That's the whole point. We took them. hatches and the like when they bury themselves, they not consume any kind of starving, but getting there, getting there. We also need to run. We need to run to like a cold planet. Get the wheat thing. I would like to move over to doing berry sludge. That's fun. Welcome back, almost Emily. Good to see you. We're prepping the colony ship. Gonna colonize space. Loading up some necessary materials. Barely in there livable. Hoping these long hairs will lay some larva eggs. That's the hope. No, actually, it's currently idle. It's currently completely idle. Because we ran out of oil. Mostly ran out of oil. A few drips are coming up every once in a while. But them's the breaks. I don't make the rules. The steady stream. Things happen slowly and steadily. Besides, I think we got all the chaos out yesterday with us running out of power over here on Automata, resorting to geotuning the saltwater geyser just to get the steam pressure up. Yeah. It's just gonna slowly fall apart. It's not like a train wreck, and more like decomposition. Speaking of which, I probably ought to geotune both of these. Not twice. Because her morale can take. Josh was ranching. Oh, he's just ranching or ranch with you know, 40 hatches. No big deal. I honestly don't know how the population blew up that high. He's getting in there with just enough time to groom a couple of them and they stay up. I guess that's what we get for having natural tiles in the hatch ranch. A few of them end up on the airflow tiles, so Max can, or whoever it is. A rancher can run in there and groom a couple of them, lay their eggs. Actually, I wonder. Yeah, their reproduction goes up while they're buried, and they don't count as overcrowded. Can you like run infinite hatches by doing them this way? By having them able to bury in natural tiles? Like a few of them are staying out because they're groomed. They're cramped because of the eggs. But then they bury themselves. They remain happy. That's strange. That's a strange thing. How gratifying was it to tame your first metal volcano with your own design? Spent all day yesterday taming this iron volcano. Anything. Probably super inefficient. Probably went super overboard with ceramic and steel. The feeling I got when the bastard started up and nothing breaking must have felt like when man made fire for the first time. I would agree. I would absolutely agree. The I Because like I didn't really get into this game super heavily until last year, and I've said it on stream like a dozen different times, but um, last December, or I guess it would have been December 2022, because I've had this game purchased for I don't even know, like since like 2018, I think, and I like played it a couple times. I had a hard time getting into it. Um, and like I think I was watching some YouTube videos about it in late 2022, and I was like, "Damn, this game is so in depth." And so I got really into it, and I played on a classic Planetoid, um, because I was kind of worried that with the spaced out, I had the DLC already, and I was just worried that running it on spaced out, like with the smaller asteroids, that it would get me stuck almost instantly. So we ran it on classic, and yeah, like a couple of copper and gold volcanoes, and I was so scared to touch them for so long. Like in my head, it's like, oh, this is free metal, but women appreciate my machinations. I've created this device. It takes molten hot metal and cools it down so that my little guys can build cool stuff with it. Behold, I've made a most peculiar device. He just doesn't get it. Just don't get it. That's okay. But you don't get it. The triumph of man over machine. Man over nature. I can only imagine that conversation. But yeah, the first time the first volcano tamer I built was like one from a guide. And all of my volcano tamers are kind of like based on that from here on out. Though I do love just taking a bunch of them, if they're clustered together, just putting them in a giant steam room. Throwing a little debris chiller, you know, start extracting That's the sort of stuff I live for. Might need something a little bit stronger than steel to circulate this igneous rock. moved all the plastic by now. Yep, there it is. And they got our arbor acorn, our pip egg, and our stone hatchling. I think we've got holding off on it, but I think we've got everything we need. Mealwood seed. Actually, no, we need to bring more mealwood seed. That's what we're gonna start with. I know the swampy asteroid will have plants that we can farm, but I think we're just gonna keep up the exploit mealwood and knock that down to 100 kilos because it is a kilo. Load up with mealwood seeds. Are with all the gristleberry we're making, probably afford to turn these shine nymphs and sun nymphs. Not that there's really any point in that, but good. Okay, we've got our 100 kilos of mealwood seeds. Just more than we'll probably ever need. One of these is an identified substance. How'd that happen? Radiation in the area is shine bug. That must have been enough for one of the seeds. Okay. Regardless, now I think we have everything. Pip egg, mealwood seed, specklet egg, hatchling egg, enough algae to last a long while. Arbor acorns, plastic, lead, steel. Yeah, that should be everything. Now it's just time to send them to space. Um, nails. They'll come in on suit, unequip, and on the floor until they get their new home. Let them have one more rest here at the main base. Right, they're up. Up. Head and set. Come now. Change the destination. They're just hopping right over it. There's not really a whole lot of just send them off. Thus the launch sequence begins. And now we take off their suit. Look at how happy they are to be in space. Mess hall and their bathroom. Talk about synchronicity. Take them quarter of a cycle. It's so close. You don't even have to go that far. It's like basically our next door neighbor. Let's set up interplanetary launchers. That don't can get it. Now that's one of the mods. That's one of the mods that I'm curious to play with. Is the there's a mod that lets you recharge the rover. I mean, if its battery dies, then you can't ever restart it. But it just uses petroleum to recharge the chemical battery, so that you can like technically keep rovers as like real low skill dupe. Not that they can really do a whole lot, but it's an interesting concept. That same person also made a mod for the biobots, so that they can be recharged through zombie spores that are in the air. Over dramatic dupe. Lots of rates on these dupes. This might be our first added dupe. Swamp asteroid. They will need a cook. Cooking and ranching. I guess they're both like high uptime skills. Hey, it looks like our rocket made it. So, pause. Shoots. Nails. Couldn't get back in your suits. Mostly charged, thank goodness. Pause. Let's look over. Oh, I think we'll have them land here. Dig down. Oxygen. Maybe through the water. So kind of like would lock off this area. Rather chilly. That run. Okay, and then the next one. Right next to each other. Quickly deconstruct both of them. Will give us enough steel for our launch pad. I think we will just all the way. That way, a lot of the heat that it'll dump out will dump into the chromium, which has no stats. Get there on that right there. Kind of action down. Man asks, "Yo, Mr. Zrep, is it true you can accomplish infinite air storage and room airflow tile around the edge of the room?" No, I don't think so. I don't think that's the case. You can do an infinite liquid storage that way, since airflow tiles don't respect liquid pressure. They are not considered in contact. But if you're doing an infinite air or an infinite gas storage, this is the way I'd recommend doing it. By putting just a little bit of liquid over a vent. Because, like, if you look at this, there's 7,000 kilos per tile of air. And it just slightly moves the liquid over every time gas comes out. But most of it stays there. We've got the same thing on our main colony for natural gas. You can see we've got 798 kilos of natural gas per tile in this little room. Yeah, the airflow thing is specifically for infinite liquid storage. Here we've got like 51,000 kilos of petroleum, no overpressures and no pressure damage. Same thing on Automata, water storage, getting up to 100,000 kilos of water in some of these tiles. Not see. Yeah. 8.7 oxygen suits. Get all the way down. Oh yeah, yeah. That bug that doesn't that bug doesn't make any sense to me. The fact that that you can put 9 tiles around manual airlock, deconstruct the airlock, and at the bottom tile it'll make a natural metal tile. Strange, strange indeed. Something that I was talking to Quantum about yesterday was that these icy fans, they have a thermal area shaped like this. Wait, it works with mechanical airlocks too? Geez, I'll have to keep that in mind because fine metals are so much easier to get a hold of. Air out. Eat all of our metal. While they're building all that, rocket will land. Got so hot that some of the sedimentary rock that was sitting there melted and turned into igneous. We'll tell these not to auto supply, auto deliver. We'll be able to reuse this colony rocket future. I would much prefer that they don't um, use all of our steel. First time chat from Geek Ingale. It's due to the mass required to make a tile. Wait. Yeah, I am just done. For some reason, I thought they used. I guess I'm mostly using them made out of steel. Guess we could. Press as an artifact. They are. How exactly does that work? Method of using airlocks to form a tile with just 1 kilo of ore? You like set it up to build, get it supplied, and like cancel it or something? Dark. I'm gonna fall. Why? Why fall asleep on the ladder specifically? That's crazy. That's crazy. Getting the rocket now. They used the bathroom in here. Doesn't this just dump the water outside? Because this is base, it destroys the water. Probably need to restrictions. Run in there, use the bathroom. Like clicking the wrong place. Bathroom right. Yeah, I guess it destroys it. I think battery on this thing was. Look at all. Actually, the swampy planetoid is easy to so much. There's so much just everywhere. Cut through the mud. Let them sleep in the rocket. For to be frank, the amenities in the rocket are much nicer than outside. Oh, we should have loaded them up with 20 tons of sand too. That would have been smart. Can't think of everything, I guess. Out of the plant. Natural gas, guys. Here's probably our first, carbon dioxide vent, hydrogen vent. Should have put a couple solar panels on the rocket. Would have needed like. I'm very purposely trying not to dig up any metal past that door. The plug's like their cobalt volcano. The barren biome is. I don't think that there was a. Oh no, there's a magma biome. Volcanoes are probably metallic biome. That's adorable. A little less so. I forgot this guy's scared of the dark. He's just scared out at sea. Starting to expose more. I'll have to cut down into the swamp, but they can't even get through Abyssalite yet. Figure out where we're gonna put our. Gonna set our roots. I like to get all of the water, all this polluted water, either like this. And if we had a rancher, we gather up all the plug slugs into a room, put down a power wire. They only produce like 40 watts wild. But heck, that's 40 free watts per slug. Hit the bolt. It looks like there's a little abyssalite crack in the abyss. Yeah, that plug is moving. Hydrogen. Better not. Oh, you bastard. You bastard. Actually, no. Might put down a door and just kill them. Right here. Kill them. No, the plug slugs are just trying to lead their best life, but their best life is cut into margin. True, but if I dig up any, okay, so any slugs to the right of this door are dead. Any slugs to the left of this door are safe. Looks like just this little fluffy guy getting it. Yep, getting it. He did put up a fight though. Not if there's already prior claims. All those puffs. We've got natural gas for power. We've got hydrogen for power. Get these volcanoes wrapped up. We'll have their heat for power. Feels like the early game all over again. I guess in some ways it is. Like the early game, but 800 cycles in. Gonna be. Oh no, most of the slime neutralized. Gold. Hell, we may even repurpose this gravitas building as part of our piece. Might be the center of the Now they're gonna make the long trek back to the ship. Deep. Slug slugs are put out a lot of meat. I mean, I know they eat metal, but good God. I mean, Liam would have picked up probably 1,000 calories worth of, yeah, over 1,000 calories worth of raw meat. Probably ought to fill out this ladder for ease of access. I guess we could always move this down now that they're parked. Probably should have just done that. Now I wonder how that felt for the dupes inside to just suddenly have the rocket shuffled down by 5 modules. You can put it under the engine? Really? Oh, no, you can't. You can't. Why would you go spread it? Well, I guess if you got rid of the engine, good. Oh, it would then just be the bottom. Oh, that should lead. Listen, birds. Chamber open. Bioscan. Actually, got. I think this is a neurovacillator. Hit your bioscan. Yeah, neurovacillator. How about that? Who do we neurally vacillate? Entry? Husbandry note. The hatch has been selected for development to its naturally wide range of potential. Energy production is our primary goal. Augmentation to allow for the non-organic materials is more attainable for depth. Have additional uses for waste disposal. Orb has been selected for development based on its ability to perform a multitude of waste breakdown functions typical for a healthy ecosystem. Design should focus on eliminating the disease risk posed by a fully. The puffed may be suited for serving a sustainable decontamination role. Potential design must focus on the efficiency of the process. Oh, it's just a bunch of well, I guess these are all like all the law husbandry notes covered. I guess this one's about shine bugs, patches, warts. Sure, if this is the one that we got. Oh, was it? I had this thing set, And now I'm like all messed up again. I don't remember what I changed. Ah. Ah. Gotta be this. I think we turned the threshold on this down. And I think we also lowered the gain on it by quite a bit. All right, I'm messing with audio settings now. On the noise gate. Okay, this should be snappier. This should be it. Okay, so I'm gonna talk from a variety of positions, and we'll just see where it cuts out. I think this should be good. This should be good. Even if I'm like sitting back a little bit, I think we got it. I just don't want it to like blow up when. Okay. I think that's lowering volume, but that should also keep it from peaking when I'm like when I'm like laughing into the mic, or I think I had to restart my computer and it messed with my settings. I think I forgot to save my audio profile. Let's tweak it, tweak it, tweak it. Oh yeah, no, my settings are all messed up. Because on my I'm using an audio interface with like an amp modeler. It's primarily designed for guitar tones. But I'm using it for my microphone as well. And it has stuff for that. But I was using a different voice amp. When I restarted my computer, I think it messed with everything. Because I think it had just been a long time since I restarted my computer. But I think we should be in a more stable position now. Turn down the threshold on my compressor. Turn the gain down on it a little bit. We have capped out the volume. And we made the noise gate a little less aggressive. Yeah, that should be all the tweaking that we need. But that being said, who should we neurally vacillate? I'm thinking it's going to be Nails. Because Liam is just a researcher and does rocket piloting. And I guess Nails is just a digging, but we'll also be doing construction. We can't do Nisbet. Nisbet isn't even here. Got Nails? Unless we sent them over. But I don't know if that's something that we're gonna do. Or Nails or Liam? Nails or Liam? I think he. Oh no, he got bit by a plug slug. Wishful thinking. Yeah, I think this will be. You know what? We'll inspect the computer desk. We got a new log. Oh my god. Every time I go into the break room now, I get ambushed by Dr. Holland, and he traps me in a 20-minute conversation about his new dog. Like, I get it. Your puppy is cute. Why do you have like 400 different pictures of it on your phone from the same angle? So annoying. Mans loves his dog. What? Why you gotta be so mad about it? And we demolish the oh, we can't because they need the demolition skill. But yeah, I think this is where we're gonna center our base on. We're going to throw a ladder run straight down. Except right there. Figure out room spacing. Let them to start work on that. I think we're gonna put our mini pod right here. Right there. It's nice that we really don't have to worry about slime lung germs up on this upper half. There's a couple spots where it's still present, but for the most part it got froze out. Which I know I mentioned earlier, but still very happy about it. I think this will be our bedroom. We're gonna give them comfy beds for sure. Because we love our dupes. They get nice things because we care about them. And if we leave a little water on the bottom, then these boat-themed beds are even more accurate. Quick look and make sure nothing's loading. Rolling boiler is barely running. Stamina. Steam pressure is good. Heat is going up. Have a good night, Geek and Gale. Thank you for tuning in. Heck, we might still be on when you get up. Yeah, I think we're adding this Ada. They'll be able to do our farming, our cooking, and our ranching. Need them. We are planning on having like a pip ranch and a couple of hatch ranches. Maybe even our A hatch ranch. And probably ranch plug slugs once we have our volcanoes tamed. Kind of ambitious, but what we're working with. The whole point we're here. Kind of bummed there isn't a volcano. That means that the hatches have a limited lifespan on this rock. Notice that plug slug made it through. How slow Ada is. If we hadn't moved the rocket down, I think Ada wouldn't even be able to make it up. Do farming right off the bat. That's true, but we're able to run them on neutral, not because of this volcano, but because of the volcanoes over on Automata. Got two of the suckers running. I just need to get a system in here to actually circulate the hot stone. For that, we just need more ore. We're critically low. In fact, I was going to route a way to dispatch these excess hatches, but I just don't think that's going to be possible. Might just set up a sweep zone and tell them to sweep all the eggs into this pool of water. I cannot get over that the hand sanitizer animation, the tongue coming out, giving the hand a good old lick. Was this set to crew mode only? No, it's set to all. Up a mess hall. Probably should be focusing on, like burning survival things first. And we'll put our plug slug power plant here on this side of the map. Maybe even just like that. Now let's see if someone manages to get themselves trapped in here. Oh, I should have packed a Weezwort seed as well. Had any. On my on my non-stream playthrough, uh I'm actually just using Weezworts to directly cool the natural gas from the natural gas geyser. And I found that like 3 to 4 of them is like way more than enough to deal with the heat of the natural gas, as long as you leave behind like about a kilo per pile of pressure. And the cobalt they dig up here may even lure in the plug slugs just immediately. There's even enough room for a second branch here if we need it. Avoid digging that cobalt immediately. Actually, now that we have Ada here, I think we'll use the neural vacillator on Ada. She's new here. Free trait, top of all that she's already got. Actually, I'm tempted to deconstruct this. Yeah, no, we will. Well, we're gonna deconstruct this rocket control station, and then set it up. Set up another couple tables so that she can eat in here too. At least until we have more permanent location for a mess hall. What's this? Oh, it's gonna be a while. Go ahead and load up digging. Advanced field research. Figure out what's going on with our geysers and that. That. All the plug slug naturally up out of the map. Maybe we can still on. Oh, for airflow tiles, oxygen, this area. They're gonna be breathing the stink air for a while. Liam has abyssalite digging now. Yes, we exploring. Got the somnium synthesizer. Isn't the somnium synthesizer like notoriously hard to upkeep? Like in such a way that it's just not worth the time? Oh, Quantum, you got your dupe landed. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Just looking over and seeing that. I think it was a mix of like the fact that it's not like not super worth it. Like, the bonuses that you get are not so great that it's like must have. Best tables put down in here. Heck, if we had the room, I'd even oh, there's no power. It isn't even running anymore. You can walk across the top of any module, right? Yeah, that's the whole point of why there's like platforming. Be another few cycles before Ada has her skill point. Cobalt ore is right. Oh, we probably ought to flatten out their priorities. I think their priorities are already flat. not unreachable. Probably gonna be hard pressed to actually get all the way up there for that, but I would much rather not be sleeping in. I'd be hard pressed to breathe to get at power. Still think going good. All the branches are setting pretty. Only storing 7 out of 8. Grab one of the killer Dracos. Trapped. How are you trapped? Oh, that's how you're trapped. Bathroom, go to bed. Building sound intensifies. I need to move this chat thing over there. Read over here on my docks. There we go. I don't have to look so far over to see chat. But they're not going to be able to reach that wire. Another ladder. And actually, at this point, we can fill out this ladder. Siphon this water out. 2 meteor showers coming in. Stone hatched out. These are the drop a lot of polluted. To be able to run across the water through it. There we go. That batteries are all charged up. So the rocket will be oxygenized. There's a good amount of carbon dioxide in here. We'll be able to throw in like a little pump. But nothing that hatch can eat in there, so we're not really worried about that. Why are you sleeping there? Should have sent a shine bug too. And eventually give them private rooms. We'll just have them with a room with a shine bug in it. We ought to start pinning resources. What were we gonna set this? Mess hall? Perhaps? There we go. Liam's not scared anymore. Got his light. Okay, Liam, don't idle underneath the sensor, though. Skill point just yet. We're almost there. I think we'll start cutting out more rooms. It's just getting the skeleton of our base set up. We're experiencing our first slimy meteor shower. That also, yeah, it gets gold meteors. We're definitely going to leave at least a layer of crust on the planet so we can get enough steel or bunker tiles. Running smoothly over here. Okay, good, good. Crisis of breathability or anything like that. Got a level rising in here. Honestly, I ought to just put like automated shut off. If the water gets up to say here, we'll start draining it out. Ranches are good. Brick a ranch, good. Patch ranch, good. Food are looking great. Ominous food source is stable. Crowded. Out Soggoni. The slugs are outside of this area. We'll get this boxed in finally. Six. A flopping. Nice little geode of diamond here. Now we can actually keep exploring to the top of this volcano. Not gonna touch any of this oxide. I can't help it. Oh, I guess I'll have to expose it. Freaking. Now this is where we actually have to start worrying about slime lung. Not right here. Right here, it's still too cold. Gotta see what's past this. Yeah, like here down is probably magma biome. Means that our second metal biome is probably over here. Somnium synthesizer is kind of in an awful spot. There's a gold volcano. Got our cobalt volcano right here. We've got a gold volcano over here. Like we've got another one here. Probably the copper. Yep. Called it. May even be more. I don't know how much further down the magma biome is. Oops, we mixed the polluted and dirt clean water. Also means this polluted water is no longer off-gassing. You bored digging? Who's doing it? Bottle some of the water, get the Paku state. Back into yeah, I should have been thinking when we sent this colony crew over, sent a shine bug with them, because that's how I dealt with because like the swampy asteroid, one of the things you have to struggle with at least initially is slime lung on all of these all the slime. That's sneak back across. That's a thick magma biome. Honestly, it's good. It's nice that we got this geode of diamond. We'll be able to like use that to make like a heat injector and like actually use this magma biome for power generation, I guess. Another volcano. Wish this volcano was actually if the somnium synthesizer and the volcano swapped spots, that would have been perfect. Then we would have had all of our metal volcanoes in here. There's another cobalt volcano. Got copper, gold, cobalt. Be another one. Discovered portion of the map. Oh, it kind of looks like the swamp cups around. Hey, Ada, if you're gonna idle up here. Don't idle down there where you're cutting on their air pressure. Get them some air once they get down into this chamber. Or not. It was some clever doors. We could get a nature. Bog bucket. 3 bog buckets here. Hello, Mallow. More bog buckets. Put a couple of doors right there, and here. A door. I don't even need that. Damn, nature reserve. As long as they walk through it once a day, what we care about. Won't be permanent. Not too bad though, if you ask me. So we'll keep digging and digging. I'll buy that oxalite just to up the air pressure. A good idea of where everything is now. I think Ada probably has her skill point. Yep, sure does. I should get critter ranching. We can start setting up our ranches. Thinking this is going to be our hatch ranch. We'll move this fish down into this fish. Also down into this pool. Also move everything. Well, actually, carbon dioxide pressure is starting to be up. This. We tile the whole floor. No, we sure didn't. Thank goodness. Actually, I think this will be our pip ranch. Down some prairie ladders. Set up a storage bin for seed. Your violet suit. It's been a while since the care packages have sent us any clothes. Ada, I think you could use a snazzier purple shirt. In Ada, she eating. It sure is. Sure was. You now have a 500,000 kilocalories of berry sludge and only one dupe to eat it all. Yeah, Quantum, you said you were doing a single dupe run, right? I know we talked about it yesterday, but my memory's garbage, and I just want to be sure. Great Hall. Yeah, we're gonna store food. Oh yeah, gotta set our build tool off of priority 0. Otherwise, it won't do any of this. I do love this priority 0 mod though, because it is a mod. You wanna plan out buildings without dupes jumping to take care of it. You can get this dust cap though, and team spots with mud. Oh, yeah, right there. Right there is where we'll do it. You know me. Gotta have one on every colony. I think if you set quick views, you can copy over plants like that. But if we just build one here, then we don't have to worry about it. Go. Put a door right here. Oh, we closed something else. Who's this guy? Another gold volcano. So we've got two. Actually, no, wait. Yeah, we've got 2 gold volcanoes, 2 cobalt volcanoes, and a copper volcano. I'm thinking that we just cut off from like right, say like right here. Right here down, this will all be a hot room. Everything above that will be where we do regular base living stuff. Though we will also have our natural gas generators within that space. I guess at this point, just start strip mining everything. We set up this bin for seeds. All the seeds. Put all the seeds in there. That still strikes me as it sounds fun. It sounds tedious, but it sounds fun to do a single dupe run. I know I've seen all those like videos on YouTube where it's like where they do that, single colonist for I survived 100 cycles in oxygen not included. Stuff like that makes me makes me giggle. It's like, oh wow, 100 cycles, you did it. I mean, I guess a lot of that's like people playing for the first time. They're like, whatever, that's fine. Stay until the end for a shocking reveal that this video is sponsored by Raycon. Check out their everyday E35 earbuds. I love them. They're my everyday carry. God forbid Raid Shadow Legends. It's my new favorite game. I love Raid Shadow Legends. I play it every day. When I'm sitting on the toilet or I'm in the car or on an elevator, you know what? I love just breaking out my phone and playing Raid Shadow Legends. And it's just like, bro, come on, don't. It's one thing to lie to your viewers, but it's another thing to say that you actually play Raid Shadow Legends. Ain't no way. Well, and that's the thing. That's the thing that like really like proves to me that it's an absolute sham. But like I will say I downloaded it once. I downloaded it once because I'm like, okay, like I know that it's like that it looks like garbage. It looks like hot garbage. But there are lots of people that get sponsored by it, and universally they say it's good. And I'm like, obviously that's what Raid tells them to say. But you know, I am the kind of person that will give things a fair shake and see how they do. And yeah, it was awful. It was by far one of the worst games I've ever played. It was just boring. It was just horrifyingly boring. The game basically plays itself. And if I wanted to sit idly and watch numbers, I would just play a number go up. I would just play an incremental game. You know, like Cookie Clicker or any of those other idle games. Because at least it feels like in that, like, something is happening, which is hilarious to say. Yeah, exactly. That's absolutely right, Quantum. If I wanted to sit and watch a game, we could do a single dupe challenge. And it would be infinitely more satisfying. Okay, it's probably about time that we actually get that here. The little mini gas pump here. Pause real quick to set this up. Okay, we need to unforbid. This oxygen diffuser. How much is this oxygen diffuser even holding? Over 100 kilos. Claim. Claim. And reclaim. Really speaks to the speed of action. Oh wait, so for this ranch, I need to get rid of all these ladders. Gotta pip plant 3 arbor seeds. Hey, guys, come on. Need to choose positions that'll be stable for our arbor acorns. 11 across, so normally we could be. Question, Mr. Zerup. I asked you earlier about infinite storage with gas. My new gas room is sealed. Is there a way I can add on to the exterior of the room and build storage for gas without breaking into the room? If you have a pump in there, you could reroute it to your new infinite storage. Because the infinite gas storage is way easier to set up than, well, I mean, they're both pretty easy to set up. It just depends on if you want to have a vacuum barrier to prevent gas transfer for infinite liquid storage. But for your gas storage, I mean, it's as simple as boxing in a room with just less than 2 kilos of liquid on the ground. Or if you want to be a little less precise with it and you have plastic, you could use the high pressure gas vent. Though keep in mind that that's plastic, so if you're pumping any hot gases, it might be a problem. But yeah, I mean, it'd be essentially as simple as just taking wherever your storage was before and then just routing it into your new infinite storage. Did you have pumps in the sealed room? Just use the existing pipes to run out of the room and just build the infinite storage room. Yeah, that would be my recommendation. Because then once it's vacuumed out, you can just reclaim that space. Yep, no problem. And maybe that is pertinent to take into account, because Quantum says that he's heard that the high pressure gas vent tends to delete the liquid occasionally. Which also, if you don't put enough liquid down, I think the sweet spot is somewhere between like 500 to a kilo of liquid on the ground. Because any less and it will delete it. Yeah, you use a pedestal to get 1 kilo bottles of liquid and just put 2 of them there. and just empty them. Because then, yeah, that shouldn't delete it, and it should be enough that it doesn't overpressure the vent, but it will flow back into place. I think the positions that we'll have our pip plant in will be here, here, and here. Because these fluted dirt spots will eventually decay. I'd rather not have to deal with that. Just all those ones. Priority 0. But now we can move our pip in. I think they got all the seeds out. Yeah, there shouldn't be any more seeds in here. Now we just move our pip. Here. And I think that pip's gonna starve before we weren't paying attention to this. Catch it while that carbon dioxide in there now. Actually, here, snip here, gas packet. Go. That's our gas filter primed. Actually, we need to go to the exterior. No. So, I can show you right now. Definitely have a pedestal somewhere around here. So in the pedestal, in the displayed object thing here, as long as you have a pitcher pump, with access to that liquid, or even if you have scattered bottles, you can tell them to grab any fluid, and they will grab exactly 1 kilo and place it on the pedestal. So you'll have a bottle with exactly 1 kilo of fluid in it. Like if we just watch. Marie will run down here. She grabs 1,000 grams of oil. Runs back up. Puts it on the pedestal. And then at that point, you can just remove it. And bam, you've got exactly 1 kilo of your selected liquid. So then you can use the move to tool. I guess before the update with the move to tool, you would have had to use a bottle emptier and then set it to sweep only and then sweep the bottles. But now you can just directly move the bottle and then tell them to empty it. Yeah, you don't even need to deconstruct the pedestal because you can just remove it from it like any other storage. Yep, exactly. We got our pip. Now we need to go into the rocket. And we definitely grabbed... Oh, for Christ's sake, tell me I grabbed a couple arbor acorns. Well, I thought that I had, but maybe not. Well, that's embarrassing. Somehow get moved out of the rocket? Oh yeah, okay, yeah, they already got moved in. We set up seed storage right here. Yep, we found the acorns. I was worried that well, because I thought I could have sworn that I had waited for all the move to commands to be finished. Oh, Liam, you're not unrested. The light is on. You've got to be kidding me. Maybe I need to move this this sensor to be over here instead. Okay, the arbor acorn should be moved in, so now we can open up the first spot. Yeah, I figure if we move the sensor over to the other side of the light, it will trigger a little quicker. Now we just wait for the pip to do his thing. Or its thing, I guess. There's our first arbor acorn. Tiles here. We'll push the water back up and we can pop some more of it. Oh, it might be too cold for the arbor trees. So why are they idle? Reach it. Oh, Built some priority 0 ladders and forgot to reset our tool again. And this is going to be our hatchment, so we can actually keep pushing the water up. It might be too much. Luckily, Ada is a smart cookie. Look at that. We've already mopped up 5.5 tons of water. Okay, there's our second arbitrary. Obviously, it's too cold for them. Oh, they didn't get this done because it's on priority 0. I love this mod. I wish there was well, maybe there is. Maybe there is a quicker way to change priority. Alternate view, what? You dupes, I swear. There shouldn't be any plants preventing the pip from burying it there, so there he goes. Have a good night, Quantum. I will have fun colonizing the swamp. Or at least I'll try. And I built it out of elementary rock. We have loads of that stuff lying around. Up to. Hey. Wrapped. Ada's working on it. And we're gonna need to set up a passive cooling loop or passive heating loop. Actually, it's too cold up here. It's just a little too cold. Look at that That's hilarious. Neutronium does have a melting point. Oh, and if you get it over temperature, it transitions from neutronium to neutronium. I wonder if it just resets its temperature once it gets hot enough. Now that would be funny. Okay, now that all of our arbor trees are planted, get rid of that. And here. Maybe we can get a pip to wild plant arbor tree in our nature reserve. Spore? We like that. I'm gonna move one of these pip eggs into here. Show you a little trick, Halo Man. Unless you already know about it. You might already know about it actually. It's a little exploity. We've definitely been using it for our entire run. But did you know? Because like you were talking about wild planting stuff, so you probably know about this this bug. Look at that. Bunch of mealwood growing in flower pots? Isn't that strange and quirky? Upshot of planting mealwood in this fashion is that they do not consume any resources. Downside is it's pretty hard to get critters to eat from them. But they grow at domestic speeds. But it's the wild domestic. And actually, I need to go run and use the restroom real quick. I will be right back. Okay. And with that, I'm back. Oh, all right. What have we got going on here? Back over to Soggoni. Need to set up a bathroom for him. Just so hard. Thinking... Absolutely not, Halo Man. I'm here to help. I feel like it'd be kind of stingy of me to not dispense advice whenever I can on this game, considering the amount of time I've sunk into it. It may be one of the few things that I'm actually knowledgeable in. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. That's how I feel about it. Besides, there may be some people lurking who have the same exact question. This spacing is just perfect. We're able to get our... Keep this guy glum so that his metabolism is slower. Hopefully he won't starve to death before laying an egg. I mean, he probably will. Using 100 kilocalories per cycle. No, he's using 20. He's using 20 kilocalories per cycle. Now we've got our hatch ranch set up. All these ladders. Station. Set up a critter drop off in here. With that being said, when it comes to putting water in your steam room, do you have, or the game have, universal number and how much water you need to add? For example, my iron volcano I tamed, I had the first bottom tile submerged in water, 68 tile sized room, all of it went to steam, but the volcano said it was overpressurized. Crack it open, vent out some steam until the steam got to around 140-ish per tile, and the volcano started to produce iron. Yeah, I think you want to have... The number that I've always heard was between 20 and... like, the steam pressure that you're shooting for is, like, somewhere between 20 and... I want to say 100 kilograms per cycle, or per tile at most. My usual go-to is to get like around 100 kilos per tile on the floor of the room. And then from there, you can actually use like 2 liquids. If you have multiple types of water, you could put a thin layer of, say, like polluted water, and then put in the rest as regular clean water. Well, depending on how tall the room is. You said it's about a 68 tile sized room. It's 4 high. Oh yeah, so it's like, so that's about the size of it. Yeah, I mean, like 100 to 200 kilos of water across the floor probably would have been a safe bet. That would put you around 50 kilos of steam pressure, which, yeah, that should be less than it would take to overpressure the volcano itself. Which, if you look on the wiki, I think they have what, like, pressure the volcano's overpressure at. Let's see. Maybe it's not on the wiki. Okay, yeah, it looks like from what I'm finding online, yeah, like almost Emily said, it's 150 kilos for most of the metal volcanoes. But then, like, as long as if you've got like somewhere between 20 and 100 kilos of steam per tile, which, I mean, 100 is probably a bit much, since your steam turbines will only harvest a few kilos per second when they're on. Ah, okay. Thank you for the information. Yeah, I knew it was 5 kilos for gas vents. Yep. Oh shoot. Temperatures are stable across our base. We're not doing too many heat producing processes on the interior, but our cooling loop is empty. I mean, look at this. That pipe was completely full, and now it's like starting to get pretty empty. Maybe, I know what we do. What we do here is start circulating our clean, polluted water bathroom system into our coolant loop. I guess maybe at this point it's almost been enough time that this cool slush geyser comes back on in 20 cycles. So I'm not too worried about it. But our auto sweeper and our conveyor loader broke. It's too hot. Oh yeah, the temperature's just been getting driven up. Okay, I think at this point we can stop geotuning either of the geysers. Maybe we geotune give them once. Because that means they'll just be outputting steam. This one comes back up in 19 cycles. This one comes back up in 11. Activating soon, but that's just going to keep driving the temperature up. This is getting mighty hot in here. I need to have a thermosensor in here telling these steam turbines to reroute to back to the steam room when it gets this hot. I mean, the nice thing is that they're chugging out power, though. Look at that. They're going full steam ahead. Literally. But at the full 850. Look at that. It's already done. With these volcanoes just running, none of the geysers adding new water. A little toasty. Really need this one to come back up. Maybe we need to finally go and get thermium. Want 8 stone hatches in here. And have the rest of our dupes. We just need to start strip mining this place. Or something approaching strip mining. We set up an infinite storage for liquid. Store all of our water in that. Have the input right here. I mean, abyssalite can... Yeah, I think the sweet spot is well, for a 4 tall room, putting 200 kilos of water across the floor would probably be the sweet spot. And you can either use, if you've got, I assume you've got refined metal, you could use a liquid meter valve to do that, and just reset it how many ever times the amount of tiles is. Or alternatively, you can just eyeball it with pitcher pumps. Like, you don't need to, it doesn't need to be like precise. It just needs to be around. Oh. Drama, drama. Yeah, I guess the gist is that getting that's our Echo Ridge video. He calculates how much steam he wants per tile, 50 multiplied by how big the room is. Yep, yeah, that's basically the methodology that I was implying. Oh, peed in it. You done did peed in it. Hey, no worries, no worries. That boy done did peed in the water, though. Hey, it's no worries. The delay is a son of a gun. Well, we have to get to affiliate first. We're currently... I need a little over 25 more, well, you can't, that's not you, that's all on me. I mean, if you want to recommend the stream to other people, like if you've got friends that are interested in watching someone play Oxygen Not Included, I mean, I guess technically that would help, but that's up to you. I mean, you could, yeah. Yeah, I mean, even if they don't necessarily care to watch what I'm doing on here. We just have to get to 50 followers. We meet all the other like requirements. Illness, crops, yeah, no big deal. And to be fair, I do have, like, a few of my friends have just followed the channel to pad the numbers, you know, if if you will. But yeah, any follows are greatly appreciated. I mean, it's kind of a pipe dream, but if I could make this like my full-time gig, I absolutely would. Even if it's not just streaming this, there are other games I play, but a boy can dream, can't he? Boy, that's a bit of a stretch. Oakshell spawn. I like that. Going around eating all the polluted dirt. Giving us some free sand. And Jeremy polluted water. We don't appreciate that. Okay. And it stinks that's been double polluted. Okay. Back to what we were doing. Back to your regularly scheduled content. Ladder all the way across. Short. Gonna leave this outer shell because we don't want our when gold meteors do eventually make their way here, it will inevitably happen. Don't want them to destroy our base. Glad that glum pips will self-propagate. They live for long enough to lay their eggs and die. Now I could really use a shine bug too. Now we trap a shine bug right up here. Look at him go. Oh. Honestly, I'd probably be better off digging up these thimble reeds, moving them somewhere where they could actually grow. Getting a tip to plant them. And we really goofed up. We really goofed it up. Pressure. Select. Yeah, I probably ought to square this out with tiles just to be safe. That I think we'll put here right here. This will be our crust. Sure, other building up. Fair enough. That's a fun sound. The save chug. I don't have the power generation actually run. Supposed to overheat temp for or aqua tuners too. Goodness. No wonder this one is taking some overheat damage. New pod. Weedles, doctoring, pinching, building, narcoleptic, disgusting, and trypophobia. Absolutely not. They don't like any of these. Take the sweet, kill it for me. Leave it wild. Who knows? Be a part of our nature reserve. That's what. No, I think I'm gonna get rid of these ladders to force our dupes to go through the nature reserve. Guess we'll also need to deconstruct this door, otherwise they can just... Well, no, they can't climb up that way. Yeah, we never added the actual vent. Yeah, we'll put a vent. Oh. Oh. Meteors? Water. Enemy meteor and a uranium meteor. How about that? The utility well coming down this way. Power purposes. Yeah. All starting to come together. But it... Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna have insulation cutting across here. And right about here, it got up just a bit to give that volcano some headspace. Finish Simple storage. Utilities. Geyser. Put on the, okay, yeah, perfect. Sensor. Line. Connect it. That save stutter is brutal. Got the free food. Oh, I might as well dig that up. Pip to plant it somewhere else. Things going over here. Oxygen generators running. Pipes are full. Thank goodness. Otter. Why? Do something about this. Maybe, actually, maybe better if we just grab it from here. Route, say, like an insulated pipe. I don't know how we're not going to be able to get an automation signal on it, but say an igneous rock pipe. Run out. Bring in this pipe. We'll just put the automation right here next to this vent. So that if it's above 150 degrees, it'll kick on a bit of copper. Okay, perfect. Guys aren't starving, are they? Are looking. Maybe time to switch these over to wild planted. Well, actually, no, it won't be a problem. It won't be a problem because this geyser's going to kick on in 13 cycles. I just won't starve before then. That's fun. How long has this been off? Not long enough for them. They have 200 tons of granite pulled out of it. To sweep over another couple of atmo suits from Jill. Pod. Dreklet eggs. Actually, those could be really useful on Neutral. They're out of regular Drecos. No, they're not. So we could always grab one from here. At this point, we could leave the Dreklet eggs to glossy Dreklet eggs to incubate on their own time. Prioritizing the plain Dreco eggs will hopefully see an uptick in their spawn rates, because we just don't have, I don't think we have a single regular Dreco anymore. They've all converted to glossy, which makes sense. We're feeding them mealwood, so they have pretty low chances of laying Dreklet eggs. And if it weren't for the heat, we would switch a couple of these over to bomb lilies. But it's just too cold for them. Have to keep this area a little warmer. There's a minimum temperature of 35. Oh, thank you. Free, but what cost? Another 96 tile. The blah blah blah. This here. In. That's empty. Just absolutely chowed down, didn't they? I think they ate every little bit of that cobalt ore that dropped. Oh, that's deafening. phosphorite meters you gotta look out for. Pump up all this hydrogen gas. Nice. Thanks, plug slugs. You really did me a solid there by eating probably like a whole ton of cobalt and then farting out your hydrogen. But that's why we do plug slug ranches. Door one tile lower. So this will actually be fine. We're gonna ranch Drecos right next to them. We can pump all that hydrogen directly into their ranch. Made a mess? You make a mess? Why didn't you just go use the bathroom? You know, this bathroom. No restricted access. An oxygenated environment. Wait, we gotta get to the root of this problem. Just not able to make it? Oh! Well, that would probably do it. World. Man, these saves are taking so long. Okay, wait. We need to prioritize. Get your priorities straight, people. Before you soil yourself. Ada over here is doing currently. Oh no. I could really use a shine bug now. God, why did I bring one with me? Even one would have been enough. Wrangle all the slugs so that we can move the doors. Gotta wrangle all these slugs so that we can move the doors. The other reason why Tweedles, Tweedleton. I didn't even think of that. Really inconvenient spot for all the hydrogen to vent to. What's that? Another mechanical filter? Why, I never. Okay, there we go. I guess you know what, the whole issue can settle that with a good old-fashioned storage bin too. How many copper, so can't just overwrite it. Don't be like this plug slug. Be unwrangleable. More trachlet eggs. Gee. I mean, I think it heard what I said earlier and took it to heart. Trachlet egg. You bummed out that there's germs in this water. I know, we weren't going to be using the polluted water for food anyways. Not sustainable. It's mostly not sustainable. Sure. Nice. probably should do a quick overlook, see how we're doing. Water levels rising. Pressure is increasing. If any of these slicksters flipped over to your chances. 23% larva egg. 31%. Good. One's young too, or no? I mean, it's about halfway through its life. Might lay another egg. Still at 0 units of larva eggs. Ah, the infectious polluted oxygen started to erupt though. Our puff has started to produce. Actually, we want to move this over there. Work on that for a while. Need to give them an actual route to get back in though. Get through our two sides of the... Still have enough stuff off gassing that not to worry about actually setting up any real oxygen generation just yet. Not that we have enough dupes to really need to worry about it. And it's clear that the plug slugs are not producing enough power for our rudimentary system anymore. Probably down to putting out 40 watts. Means that we probably ought to grab a couple more of them. We've got 3 more in here. Already 6, so we can only grab 2 of them. But that's okay. Here, we'll crude. Water onto either side. water. Come on, Turner. Made a mess. Oh, nails. Come on. All this water's dirty anyways. They didn't get this done. Even filling up our batteries. Kind of like a no to me. Oh, at least I can get across that. Where it explodes. Thank goodness. Go. Or preventing this vent from overpressurizing. That small amount of water is actually allowing the slime to emit. And there you go, people. That's how you prevent a gas vent from overpressurizing. Just a little bit of water. That fun. Are going up across the base. Yeah, if you don't put enough if you don't put enough liquid, it'll start deleting it, or it'll press it all to one side. But yeah, this works. This is what we're doing on Automata to prevent the steam vent from going over. Got a little bit of liquid naphtha, a little bit of crude oil. Oh, we forgot to set this. If it's above 200 degrees. Above 200 degrees. Thank you. Pretty hot water that's coming in. Also do double duty by slowly heating the base just a little bit. And I should just run a really long automation cable. If it can't take water, that it doesn't. I mean, we set this thing up probably like cycle 400, 500. Been steady. Been nice and steady. Should drive down steam, or drive up steam pressure, drive down temperature. Well, if we give it a series of metal tiles to land on, say, this guy will drive it down too. Steam at 115 degrees? Yes, please. Dormant for another 4.5. Dormant for another 6. Yeah, we need this to kick on sooner rather than later, I think. Yeah, we're up to 5.2 kilos. Slime is being generated. This only puts out 121 grams per second on average. So when it is erupting, that's 808. These guys eat. I think this guy, this one only consumes like 30 kilos per cycle. What's that per cycle? 121 grams per second on average. Like 6 kilos per sec, or 6 kilos per cycle. Oh, no, my math is woefully inaccurate. 72 kilos per cycle on average while it's running. So 30 for the puffed prints, and I think it's like not even 15 for the rest of them. Maybe it is 30 kilos. $50 kilos. I think we could only have like one puffed and one puffed prince. Barely. Barely one puffed and one puffed prince. Soggoни. Make this mopped up again. Deal. Oh, but did it give us good dupes on top of that? Quick learner, small bladder, iron gut, supplying operating. That's mechatronics. Farming rocketry ranching. Colonizing. Building cooking. Astrophobia. They're a glow stick. It'd be really funny to take this guy and just have him leap above our dirty water. I mean, what's the emission range on the glow stick dupe? Check. Let's look on the wiki right now. Glow stick and a 3 radius, 100 rads per cycle. Let's see. Yeah, if we got that glow stick dupe, he would put out 100 rads per cycle in a 3 tile radius. To be frank, is not super useful. I mean, yeah, he couldn't even really reach into here with his glow. Way better off getting a shine bug. The shine bug's got a 6 tile range. Should almost reach this entire tank. I think we're just gonna go with the steel. No, Abe would be good for colonizing any future places we want to go. So he'll be able to fly to and ranch. And he is a glow stick. It's funny. Put him right next to BM here. Then that's free light. Is Ada. Ada in the ship eating? feeding, using the bathroom. And it looks like all the pickled meal has finally either rotted away or something. Stay overpressure, but the amount of gas doesn't increase. Depending on the output of the geyser, like if it's like a natural gas geyser or like, for instance, this polluted oxygen vent, it only puts out 808.2 grams per second, which sure, that's like nearly a kilo, but this is only counting in full kilograms now. So that, you got to keep in mind, that's like a kilo spread over this entire room. Yeah, so I mean, that's like 96 tiles minus the 2 spots of liquid. So 96 minus 4. So 800 grams divided by 92 tiles. I mean, that's going to be you're going to see like 8 grams increasing per second. Because otherwise, like, here, I mean, it's like 5.1 kilos. Well, here, we'll keep an eye on this. This erupts in 0.7 cycles. We'll watch, because the gas should either appear here or directly above it. Because I do this on my single player, and it works. Look at this in half a cycle. I think we're just taking the steel. Okay. spread over this entire room, it would take the full eruption cycle for it to go up by like a kilo. Halo Man 1346, going to bed. No problem. You have a good night. My streaming schedule is it isn't an I'll see it when I see it type schedule. It's we stream on the weekends starting Friday night. I live in the US, so everything's in Central Time. But I try to start streaming around 10, usually get on by midnight, US Central Time on Friday night. And then same thing on Saturday night. We stream for roughly anywhere from 10 to 12 hours, and then, well, because I've got a job during the week. But I would say 12-8, probably 10 p.m. Central Time, U.S. Central Time, to usually about 10 a.m. U.S. Central Time, kind of the time spot that we're in. Didn't rise, but it decreased. I think our puffed is a little too hungry. No change. Damn. What, would it just be deleting the gas then? I mean, I guess maybe the liquid is dense enough to overpower it, but maybe it prevents it from visually overpressuring. I don't know, because it seemed to work in my single player. Because I've got two natural gas geysers, and I have Weezworts cooling it. Maybe that's why it appears to work in my single player, because like the way that I have my natural gas geyser set up in my single player is I've got two spots on either side of it with Weezworts that I guess might be like giving space for the gas to go, since they pump gas upwards. I don't know. hard. Maybe we move them into the interior mess hall. Well, there I saw it just burst above 5 kilos. Maybe it needs to be like just an utterly minuscule amount of liquid. Because I know where the gas comes from is like right here. I'm gonna tweak this. Because maybe there is a way to get it to work. Because conceptually that should work. Get this bottle of water. Half of it will run over the edge. Grab this water. Water needs to go out. This will just put a few grams. Okay, so we've reduced the amount to 100 grams per tile. Because maybe there's a mount where it will do like with like gas vents, where it'll push it to the side. Again. I'm just gonna put a mop zone. Put a mop zone right here. Tired of telling them off this. Smooth hatch. Why did you lay a smooth hatch at? How much power does the launcher? A lot of auto sweepers, a water sieve, water sieves, incubators. All this stuff is going to be runs really sporadically. Wait, there's some evidence. I mean, I guess it's increasing across the whole area. Grading across here. Maybe. I don't know, because I'm also seeing the temperature is also going up. Like, compared to the outside of this room, the inside is hotter. So unless it's outputting that gas. Oh, well, yeah, and also this water has food poisoning on it now. Water have food poisoning germs. Yeah, maybe. It's just weird to see the temperature go up. With such a small amount. Okay, let's vacillate Ada. Ah, regenerative. That's kind of a waste. Oh well. Fine. After a builder. And brine. Full for that. Gonna get more. Bunch of brine ice up here. Jump and chill across the base. Gonna do something about power generation because we're not generating enough power. It'll be easy. We'll just farm Paku. farm puffs for algae, and then we'll turn that algae, or turn slime into algae, algae into paku, which turns the algae into polluted dirt, which will feed our 1 or 2 wild poke shells. All a nice little circle. Even warm enough for mealwood over here. Just barely. Mealwood, plant. Oh, I missed Halo Man's last message. Yeah, same. So I'll see you next time. Thanks again to you and your community for teaching this old fart some valuable information. And I'll try to get you the followers you need so I can get you that prime I promised. What a lad. That's the kind of stuff we love to see. Okay, and then we can get our, and actually this will slowly heat up the area. We're getting our Dreco moved in home. And live there, Dreco. Having oxygen pressure problems yet? Nope, everything is off-gassing nicely. Love that some sort of manifold system at some point. Be able to harvest the polluted oxygen out of here. Actually, there and mop this up. That's not much. Spores in here. There, that should force him to have to go through the nature reserve. Get morale up. Thinking. How to priorities your ladders there. Okay, and now we need to start doing the hard part, which is actually getting our metal volcanoes tamed. I think what we're gonna do is just gonna strip mine out everything. There ain't no point in dilly-dallying about it. Go over. Our puffed ranch. I don't know, that's weird though. Like, how does it detect that? Unless the pressure is just no longer increasing whatsoever. Weird. We'll enable this ranch. Well, actually, it should start producing. Puffed is already a third of the way through its life. Ooh, if that puff ends up there, that's gonna be a problem. Oh, Liam's going to the ship to eat. Rita? Mills? Liam, where are you going? Up to the ship. I interrupt you. Oh, you're going to the toilet. Speaking of the toilet, I got a lot of water left. Oh, nice. That pip did its job. So now we've got a flower pot dust cap. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Feel bad putting any more water in this tank. Germs. Come on, pod. Give me a give me a shine bug. And I guess we could always send a mission back to the to our primary planetoid. Buddies. Okay. Where do we start with this? Where do we start with this? Yes. Now that we've cleared this out, I need to mop it. I think this is where we'll come. Plants. I actually think we'll water down one of these plug slugs. Maybe we put it there. Come on, give me a shine bug. Give me a shine bug. No lime? Okay. Sure. The other colony could use some lime. Well, actually, let's take a look at these dupes. Flying rocketry cooking, building researching, bottomless stomach, trypophobia. Yeah, I think this is a care package. Speaking of care packages, I should have done this when we had more viewers, but we've got 2 blueprints to unlock. So let's take a look-see and see what we can see. Come on, drywall. Come on, drywall. Print. Another set of freaking gloves. You joking? And a bright hang pot. I think we already have one of those. That's one of the ones that we have. My body temperature. Really getting that cold in here? Oh yeah, I guess the cold oxygen is don't have anything evening temperatures across the base. Check automata. Okay, this is starting to erupt again. But it's gonna be putting frigidly cold water into our lines. Where's it all going? Not coming across? Guess we've got a little bit of water circulating. 25 degrees even. Maybe this just started running. Either way, I think we could do with a little bit of preheating. What in the... Oh, that gulpfish. That's why this keeps flowing over. This gulpfish keeps increasing the amount of water to just slightly above. Okay, you know what? We can fix that. I thought that was strange. There's consistently just a little bit of clean water trickling over the edge there. Because the water's right up against that level. Come on, goldfish, get out of there. Damn it. Maybe we gotta crack open our infinite storage here and stick the goldfish in there. That would be be pretty funny. There we go. This will eventually get converted all to clean water. That's hilarious. Hopping is a pretty effective way to increase dupe strength, though. Seems. Yeah, I guess the first step to master plan will be just digging up the entire metal biome without disturbing the volcanoes. First step will be pause. Start laddering our way down. Check temperatures to make sure we're not going to accidentally expose any scaldingly hot abyssalite. Because that's the last thing I want. Case. Split here. Why did this point of interest have to generate right here? A little bit troll if you ask me. Yeah, we'll still mine it out, but that's such a bad spot for a point of interest. At least we can harvest the glass from it. And box it in just to never use it. demolish it at some point so we could like box in frost. That's just such a bad spot. Yeah, and honestly, these thimbleweeds are probably never going to be warm enough. I mean, they might be eventually, but I'd rather have the space. Soldering out. Here. Got frost. I think that this is a general floor plan that we'll be looking at. Just box off this whole area. And it. I guess these need to be like 4 apart. They can reach out 2 from a ladder. Here. Stop doing it right there. There. The oxalate should provide more than enough air for them to work. At least for now. We put all the construction on priority 7s so that they hopefully get the ladders done first. We got that basic ladder down. We can start here as well. All right, and it'll take a little while for them to get that done, especially with the current low breathability. Honestly, if we leave some non-germy lime down there, it'll start overriding some of the carbon dioxide. You have germs. Don't. Certainly one way to go about it. Should be safe to look away for a little bit, so we're going to check out things are going on Automata. On water. Real. Starting to get some water. Good that it kicked in, because I think the Drucker Ranch is starting to heat up. Not that that's like a huge deal. We need to introduce some new ranchers. Looks like minerals. Okay. Oh, we could tell. That should be fine. Well, we don't want them sweeping everything up here. Staying in place. That needs to be. This needs to be swept. Here. Be swept. Oh, with how long the stream's going to go on, we might need to refresh the game. Yeah, and like big shells don't need big shell. Settings. No. Very hungry. Toilets, one of the buildings entombed. Okay. Nothing groundbreaking. Excellent. That's excellent, excellent. Probably gonna regret this, but I'm up. Or maybe not. I don't even think they'll even start working on it. They've got so many other things they need to be doing. Go, we've got this here. Nice and oxygenated. We are going to have to go around and make sure that all these ladders are swapped out for at least igneous rock. Once the room is pressurized with steam, we won't have to worry about it as much, but still be a little annoying. We have a bunch of ladders melting. Why didn't you? Long of a walk? Don't sleep down here. You're wasting all of our good digging air. Gotta use the bathroom. We need to get a bathroom system up. For too long, our dupes have been peeing in the ship. And we've got plenty of water to keep doing it. This place is nice and oxygenated. Out of granite. What are you doing? Wait, is that detecting its room now? It sure is. Oh, actually, we need to do a quick recalculation. 135 tiles of water. 16. This can support 16 fish. Oh my god. Yeah, we won't be able to keep up that, Hey. Temps are uniformly below 200 now. And deconstruct and rebuild both of these buildings. I wonder how many of these pipes have burst. And well, you know what? They've got plenty of igneous rock inside the steam room that they can use. Look at all that. Some of it goes to fixing these igneous rock pipes. So be it. Is it wasteful? Probably. Do I care? Absolutely not. Shipping. Here. Bear loader. Here. Probably ought to turn this off. We don't need them putting things into the steam room. That's just stupid. What are you? No. Well, no. No, you can't build that out of lead. You build it out of lead, it'll break even sooner. Duplicate. Looks like we need to send another suit from Real. Yeah, I want them to sweep one of these. You know what? This storage bin gonna have exactly one Atmo suit in it. How much does an Atmo suit even weigh? Property. 100 kilos. Okay. This to 200 kilos of Atmo suit. Actually, is that for the whole stack? That's for the whole stack. The Atmo suit. Properties. Okay, yeah, 200 kilos. Okay, and I need to run and use the bathroom. So we will keep an eye on Sogoni. If anything bad happens and you see it, just scream. I'll hear it. I promise. I'll hear it. I'll hear it with my ears. Kitty. All right, I'm back. I'm back. I heard no screaming. Thank goodness. I was worried I'd hear screaming while I was gone. So I am thinking it might be time for us to go ahead and save and refresh. Thank you. Thank you, Almost Emily. I appreciate it. I was just so worried that things would explode. Think about no toilets, no farm plots. We don't even have dupes there. Crops is wilting. Buildings are entombed. Kind of. What is? Wish it would just stop warning me about that. We don't care. All those fish, though. Seem to be having a good time. By a good time, I mean a horrible time. Look at all those pacu. Honestly surprised that we're not seeing more pacu fillet in their fridge. I mean, if we just, you know, do a little of that. This might be why the save is slowly grinding to a halt. Put the fridge on a slightly higher priority. Hopefully they'll get all that juicy fish meat stored away. Dupes are eating sushi. Because we don't have a cook. Real are doing good. Our cooling loop is starting to refill. But that is flowing the wrong way. That didn't used to flow the wrong way. Why is that now flowing the wrong way? Well, you know it'll fix that. Good old flow control bridge. Irrigation. Oh. Got water in it. Is there clean water in that? Now we gotta decode the pipes. Figure out why world there ever be clean water pipes. Not coming from here. Sieve here. That's just outputting to there. Sieve here, but it doesn't touch our clean water line at all. Also a sieve here. Not outputting into there. I have no idea how clean water got into these hydroponic farms. Unless somehow some clean water got into this line? Don't see how. Peculiar. Starting to burst. Cut that up. Team is down well below 200 now. I need to put in like a center with a like a shut off. Plumbing. Yeah, it's whatever. They've got tons of igneous rock. We don't care about that. Look, you can see this is a fun little thing. Soggoni is right next to Automata. I think Neutrial is over here. Yeah, you can see it. Something right there. Something with a blocked output. If we can find it. Oh, hey, we finally got our larva egg. Move to here. that hatches, that'll be awesome. This guy gonna lay an egg. Soon. Very soon. Got another pod. Preemptively assume that we're gonna send it to Soggonie. What the pods got? A little pipsqueak. Aw, isn't that adorable? Was taking the bliss burst though. They've been harvesting these. We sure have. Oh, and it's kind of pointless to have Drekos in here if we can't even shear them. How do we reappropriate some tiles? We remove these 8 tiles. Seven. This will give the Dreco somewhere to hop across this gap. Evidently, they don't like the toilet in the ship. Not that I can really blame them. Wait for them to finish all the old digging commands before we hand them any new ones. And our dupes might get slime lung, but that's a sacrifice that I'm willing to make on their behalf. Frankly, I want to move these Paku here. Got another puffed. I was loitering around in our base. I think I found him. Yep, and there's his son. It happened again? Where is this clean water coming from? Tiny packets of clean water. Where are they coming from? Oh, that's where they're coming from. That would explain that. The self. Set up a water line. You need to have it go to the right place. Yeah, this was initially passing through and going through a sieve and just being passed on. Now it's not. Now I need to figure out a better solution. This ain't it. Think. Got down here. The spaghetti intensifies. This will make room on its own. Bridge here. Now look at all those bridges. We love bridges. Look at those teeny tiny packets of water. Pause and they'll hop too. Now that's goofy that it doesn't just store both liquids, just consume from the liquid it doesn't want. Also, we don't expect it to go back from whence it came. Oh, but that breaks everything. No, that's fine. Go in there. Go in there. Yeah. Those will pass over into our sieve system. Be added to our clean water supply. Suppose this could be fixed by yet again adding a the old little, you know, mechanical filter. What can I say? It's our go-to. Counts as industrial machine. No, it doesn't. Does it? Negative decor penalty. And 1 tile radius. Who cares about that? Tell you who, not me. Now we'll have a bypass until we can get a packet of water in there. Sure, it's gonna uproot that decorative plant, but who cares? They've got plenty of decor. Won't even put a dent in it. Although you're not starving. Got hundreds of thousands of kilocalories. Slowly rotting away. First time chat from Sinister Plank saying, "Good day, friends. Good day, how goes?" We're dealing with some crossed pipes. Sleeping morning Sunday. Got out of bed at noon, started playing Oni. Hell yeah. Those are the days that we live for. this down. Go ahead and set the filter. Yeah, evidently there's a there's a group of people that primarily watch Oxygen Not Included. I think do you watch who is it? Echo Ridge? I think I've seen your name pop up in his chat before. Back when I was just a lurking viewer and not streaming. Yeah, his stuff's good. I like his stuff. In fact, I imagine that if my stream goes on for long enough, we'll end up rating his as it starts. Well, yeah, there's a lot less chat interaction. But yeah, he will be streaming today, and if I'm on when his stream starts, I'll probably rate him just so that you know there's a little bit of there's a little bit of a trickle down effect that you can capitalize on with that. All right, one more pipe, and we've got our new shiny mechanical filter put in. Check on Soggoni. We're almost done with the dig commands. We love to see that. In fact, they've probably gotten enough igneous rock that we can start on hog wild. Well, to be fair, there's not a lot. There's not a lot to go around. I mean, like, Echo streams get up to, like, I want to say on average probably a few hundred people, which that's, like, miles above where I'm at right now. But I just started streaming, like, last month, so nice to see that, the community is out there putting in their work. And honestly, the extra eyes on it is nice. You know, every once in a while we'll get a new player in and we can give some yeah, right? I was super excited when I saw this. Perfect. We don't even have to ship any diamond over from our main colony to put in a heat injector. Because this is all going to be one big steam room. Wait, where'd that... Oh, I guess the natural gas leaked in. Yeah, we'll deal with that when we, Also, geez, the oxygen pressure is getting high. I have some popped eardrums. We love this 7 hours in and... So wait, none of your planetoids had had oil biomes? Or maybe not enough to make it really matter. Yeah. Such is as it be. Yeah, these guys are almost ready for the next set of dig commands. Okay, our little... I looked over right as he got it done. Grab on right there. Yep. That should be... Let that circle around. Here we go. No, no asteroids with volcanoes for infinite hatch food? Rocket planetary launcher. Yeah, well, and a little diamond goes a long way. Nice for the aeropods and windows. I do think it's kind of a shame that you can't. What was the one thing that you can't use it for? Like, oh yeah, that makes sense. That would make sense. Yeah, right now we're running critically low on ore on the main planetoid. I'm trying to get refined metal set up and then start shipping that back. And then probably setting up a mining rocket to start mining some of the local POIs. Because we've got these ore fields. I don't know that any of them have iron. Well, that's smart. Fully ran out of metal ore. Dang. Yeah, eventually we're gonna send a mission over here to Rutoria just to strip it out. Dang, you ran out of you ran out of ore on this. I know that that one has a lot. This one was the oil I think this is DeSolo. It's the desolate oil asteroid. We had a couple of big oil biomes and, you know, the regular temperate start. But like, so you started on the swampy moonlit. The connected one, that's the frozen forest. And you used all of the iron? There's like, if I remember right, there's like a few 100 tons of iron on that on the connected asteroid. Well, I guess if you're lucky. As well as, oh man. Yeesh. I mean, you must have some crazy builds going though. Oh, it spawned sparse. RIP. Big rip. Well, yeah, on this the swampy asteroid, those gold meteors are no joke. That's the thing that I'm least excited about with colonizing this this asteroid, having to deal with those gold meteors. They just they punch through everything. I mean, I saw one in because that's the start that I'm playing on my solo playthrough, like that I'm just playing throughout the week. Um, man, yeah, I just got my robo miner set up on that one. Yeah, the slime meteors I'm absolutely fine with. They're a little annoying when they bury my rockets, but we put some bunker doors over top of them. Yeah, the meteor types, if I'm not wrong, I'm pretty sure the meteor types are just attached to the biome type. Because yeah, I did the swampy metallic asteroid, and yeah, it has gold and slime, and then the frozen forest. The oxalite on the frozen forest is kind of nice because it can give you a fair amount of just perfectly free oxalite. Well, that's where that's where a lot of your metal went. These bunker doors are no joke. Oh, now that I think about it, yeah, it's like 50 steel per tile more than just bunker tiles, but they open, so makes sense. I do find it pretty funny that that when the doors are open, all of it loses collision. Geez, the oxygen pressure in here is insane. Yeah, that's the setup I went with, was the mesh tiles with the robo miners just kind of plated across the whole thing. Yeah, because I just sent a mission over to the oil, the desolate asteroid, so that we could get some Drecos. I'll probably have to like okay it through the moderator settings when you post it, but I'm fine with that. There we go. Goodness. You really went ham with the solar panels. And are those the background tiles clear? Do you have the Windows mod? Oh no. No, just regular drywalls. No mods. Oh, it's black drywall. Okay, yeah, it's the slants. Okay, okay. I see. Honestly, I thought it was just space in the background. They look clear. I mean, with the oxygen texture over it. Yeah, the charcoal ones are nice. I was hoping that I'd get some more drywall in my blueprints, but man. Oh. Yeah, because now we've got the charcoal wedge, charcoal diagonal, algae wedge, H2O diagonal, a couple of, like the digital pink, a couple of the regular ones. Uh yeah, that's what mine's probably gonna go to. I think actually I'm pretty sure we got duplicate. Oh no, no we didn't. This is the one we just got. Bright hanging pot. Yeah, I hear ya. Got all sorts of patterns going on. That's why I really want more of the geometric patterns. Is like you can do interesting designs like this. Though having something cohesive across all your rooms, that looks pretty incredible. Right, time for another set of digging commands. One of those 5 wide ones. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Oh, those diamond ones, like with the inverted diamonds directly above each other or like directly adjacent to each other. That's awesome. I feel like I kind of lucked out with my well, maybe lucked out is the wrong word, but um instead of having the typical magma core, um we got the frozen core on my single player. So I'm actually having a hard time keeping things warm. Yeah, I want more of the solid tiles. In fact, I might even get rid of some of these hanging pots. Some of the other designs. I don't mind this bright retro, but the sunny retro is kind of I'd much rather have drywall. Oh, that's an idea. Yeah, I got two. Oh man, I got two gloves. And like it would be one thing if it weren't so tedious to go through and like change your duplicates' outfits. Oh, yeah, I need to do that. That's what I need to do. Yeah, I guess that's the other thing. Wouldn't that mean that like, so you can go and you can change all of your duplicates' outfits, but when they put on other clothes, won't that just overwrite it? Or does the modified outfit overwrite the... Yeah, so it's kind of just pointless. Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, I agree. It's like, nice that they included it, but... Mm, true. Yeah, that's fair enough. I do wish that I could, like, tweak it so that, you know, I could be like, well, I prefer the building skins, painting skins, and drywall. But yeah, there's a little bit for everyone. Better to include everyone than leave anyone out in the dust. Oh, true. I mean, but do you think they will? I mean, I'm sure that like the market exists. Oops. Up. Well, I'm sure when they do, if they do that, the way they'll probably go about it will be doing it across all of the games that use the clay rewards. There's certainly one of the developers that I kind of expect to do things, fairly properly. They're reliable. Or well, yeah, I'd say they're fairly reliable. If my little yes, it is. Seems we've rooted out most of the small packets of water. Oh wait, no. I think we want to start shipping out igneous rock. I think we're going to start cleaning up the igneous. There we go. That's running again. That's good. Warnings of idle dupes bunch. I'm gonna put up something a little more robust than this, but I think an automated notifier would probably be the simplest way. Say, hey, I'm getting too hot. Please turn on the water. I guess what we could do is we could have this and an AND gate saying that there's no water past this position on like a water valve. Yeah, well, because we don't want this pipe to sit with water in it. Kind of the idea, right? We could always... Well, and we're also working with a limited amount of refined metal. Yeah, that would be the plan. And like right here, we could put a element sensor. It might be a little while till they get to that. Actually, cleaning duties, priority 3. Be gone, ye. Be gone. So then the way that we would connect it is we just set this up as like a logic statement. If the steam temperature is above 200 degrees, then steam temperature is over 200 degrees and there's no water in the pipe, turn on the shutoff. So I guess we'd want to put the sensor for the water pipe. Well, we just put it on a buffer, I guess. Like pipe element sensor. AND gate. Yeah, but see, that's the problem though, is that so when this detects that the steam is cooled down sufficiently, because this is putting water out, it's dropping down, hitting all this hot stone and flashing, driving the pressure up, which keeps the temperatures sort of stable, right? But when this turns red, it's going to turn red and shut off the vent and shut off this liquid shutoff, right? But there's still going to be water in this pipe running along, right? Or you automate the shutoff instead of the vent. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I guess we just remove it from the vent then. Yeah. So I guess this would be an ore. Or no, because this isn't even going to be on. So that'll still be an AND gate. And or no, we don't even have to do that. Yeah, yeah. If we don't automate okay, yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I'm the idiot. My bad. um yeah, so then we just run a wire. Run a really long wire. Straight out. Though I do still want to kind of be notified. Yeah, we already have it there, so might as well. Plus we'll get to hear that fear-inducing. Did we already? No, we need to disable auto repair on these just in case. You always hear it way too late. Unless it's for scalding dupes. For scalding dupes, it's like, come on, whatever. But yeah, for most of the cases where you hear that sound, it's already too late. Or very frequently too late. Yep. Yep. You have 2 dupes idle? Idle? Where are you idle? Oh, I guess because you can't dig any of this. That makes sense. Grubfruit preserve. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Digging decorator digger. Small bladder, critter erosion, ear well, no thank you. Not really like deep breakers, but we don't need you. Cooking and tidying. That's so. This big ranching. They've got critter aversion, but with that 12, I mean, that's no big deal. Increased cuisine, but decreased food morale. They're building impaired. Gate. Green. So that's not a SR gate. What do you mean by SR gate? Oh, the memory gate. Okay. Well, it makes sense. It says SR. Yeah, right there. Set port. Reset port. Okay, that makes sense. I see why. Put in the memories. Output. Yeah, I always just think of it all as like logic stuff, like programming logic stuff. But this is not a gate that I typically use. So what would be? I mean, I guess it's you said a fun little automation thing. Timer connected. Well, yeah, at the very base of it, it's all just the circuitry doing the work. Oh. It flashed for just a second. Oh, I gotta look back through. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Sinister Plank. I appreciate it. Hearing the ding and the follow thing. Oh. Bed. You just exhausted. Enough stamina to get Why did you go to bed? Oh yeah, we need to get a toilet in here. You know what? I've been sending them back up to the ship to use the bathroom. Probably need to get back the toilet to set up. The bathroom will be. Toilet for each dupe. It's I guess it's kind of disingenuous for me to say that I like think of it as like coding logic stuff, because I don't really know any coding at all. I did a couple of classes in like high school and a couple of courses when like just for fun. But it was all really basic stuff. Like not even actually using like a any of the like editing suites or anything that exist. It was all just like made for a classroom kind of stuff. Oh boy, I sure do feel bad for any fish that find their way into our steam room. Yeah, I suppose if you're being generous. Let's see, we might give them a. Oh no, we've doomed them. We've doomed them beyond a shadow of a doubt. Well, actually, fella, we'll postpone the fish death. Let's postpone the fish death. Don't worry, Mr. Paku. I'll save your son. Or daughter. I guess it could be either. I guess the critters and oxygen not included are all asexual. If we can catch them, we can move them up to our fish pool. This depends on if they swim somewhere where we can't reach them. Maybe we can save the fishies. Maybe they won't be doomed to an eternity of death. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, asexual creatures are they exist. I mean, you're usually not getting like creatures of like the size of most oxygen not included critters. I mean, unless duplicates are really small. But like parthenogenesis and stuff like that, yeah, that stuff exists. Though it's not the average. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like there's some yeah, there's like there's some species of lizards that aren't technically asexual, but like the genealogically like they would have males and females, but like due to some mutation, they're now like completely they're all technically female. So they reproduce through parthenogenesis. Well, yeah, yeah. Yeah, perhaps. I mean, we kind of know they are from the logs. Though, depending on if you've gotten all the logs, might be technically spoilers. Well, yeah, I mean, you have to like be at a certain level to see it. Like, yeah, the planet in the background, the exploded planet. Whatever well, and it's unclear whether gravitas caused it, or if they were perhaps trying to like find the solution to it, to some impending catastrophe. I imagine they probably caused it. Oh, Neil's caught the slime lung. So we're making good progress on clearing this out. Then it'll just be a matter of vacuuming it out and getting everything turned into steam. So we probably want to get suits up before we do. We don't really have any high temperature liquids except I guess we could melt some plastic. Get some naphtha. Might have to wait until after the room is steamified. I knew I should have brought some oil with me. Niels, I know you're exhausted, but if you're gonna sleep, you should do it in your bed so you don't have that sore back. Guess I would have had to have gotten it over here. Poor fishy. We're not saving that one. Okay, how are you going to be idle though? Got things to do. I mean, it must be their downtime. Gotta be. Yeah, it's their downtime. Wonder why it's warning me about idleness when they're their downtime. Not pretty, but it's working. Downgrade these to priority 6. This might be overriding Ada's grooming tasks. No. It's too cold in there. Cold for our arbor trees. Like it might even get too cold for these mealwoods. Well, we've got a few degrees of wiggle room there. Man, my game really feels it when I'm in that temperature overlay. And that's even with fast tracking. God, those plug slugs are loud. I think the plan is for I have heavy watt spine just kind of coming up this way. I'll probably cut through the um, Dreco Ranch to go all the way up where the rocket platform is. Oh, it might be. I've been saying this for like a couple hours now, but it might be time for a save and reload. They're starting to kind of bog down. Oh, really? Finally fine-tuned the timing on your phosphide refinery. Very nice. Sounds like a much more elegant solution than what I came up with. I designed a phosphite refinery about a year ago and posted it on the subreddit. And the only kill is overkill. Because I think the phosphite refinery that I designed is going for like maximum throughput or maximum like just maximum. It's going for the most. And the rate that it could refine phosphite at was about I think it was like 2 tons per cycle. Because you don't need that much phosphorus. But I think it was because the reason I did it that way was because my Dreco ranches had been producing for like probably over like 500, 600 cycles. And I would have much rather it be phosphorus than fertilizer. What time? Oh, slug eggs are gold amalgam. It actually amalgam primary colony play with. Oh, I guess 3 times over. Oh no, that's gonna be in our. They've been running on hand sanitizer. Gonna run out of water after they run out of bleach stone. Well, and there's probably no sand here. Yeah, but to get the bathroom bonus, you have to have a plumbed thing. This pump wasn't here, and we probably would have removed it if we needed to use the rocket again. But yeah, I think the pump counts as oh well. I mean, they might as well use it. I know food poisoning isn't really a big deal, but I like the animation. I love and hate the animation, actually. Move over here. And medium meter shower. Okay. Sure. It was so miserable looking. That poor dupe. Yeah. The irritation is not going to go away. Are we trending upwards on stress because of that? No, that's just that reduces their athletics. Mostly the being wet, causing their woes. I need to set up a rock crusher just to get a little bit of sand. I think none whatsoever. Though we got some from our poke shell. Ain't that handy? Handy dandy little poke shell. Ill advised, but all just a matter of time. Gonna trap yourself, Liam. New meteor incoming. I think we'll stop to make a trip back to Neutrilia, pick up some crude oil or petroleum or something. Speaking of, tank's starting to fill up. Steam geysers back to dormant. Ain't it a beaut? Little slickster larva. Fine. Such as steel. Perhaps that would be a better idea. Jesus. Filled it up with. Copper ore. That out on neutral. Oh, this might help performance. There's. Yeah, just a load of fish. There we go. Yeah, that was bound to happen. And we're still just running on passive plug slug power. Oh. Once we're done with all that, we'll need to sweep up everything. Putting making cold materials hot. No point at all. Team room cleared. Volcanoes. Only got about 2 tons steel. Vacuum out the chamber, but I think we can deal with that by tapping the polluted water and letting transfer in that way. Or maybe we just put a little bit of clean water on top of it. That's what we do. And the clean water will flash first. This is the main problem. Move my hands from the controls while it's lagging out. Hmm. Okay, time to sweep. Critter eggs. Take them a while. Otherwise, everything should be relatively stable here. You get food settled. Hmm. Really need any of these. Oh, true only. Need to put in a quicker way up and down. Do have enough plastic. What are you on about? I guess I can't get in there now. Stress reaction. Getting overstressed. Wet. Popped eardrums. Pressure really that high? Where is the pressure that high at? Right here. Right through this stretch. Is your stress reaction? Your vomiter. Are you also suffering from like low morale? Cold air, soggy feet, popped eardrum, sopping wet, popped eardrums. Popped eardrums is a real big one. Well, you know what? Maybe we restrict Ada from leaving the base. Just a little bit of time. But our popped eardrums can her popped eardrums can go away and she can relax for a little bit. There we go. This is the popped eardrums. Oh, you stopping wet. We're getting to dangerously low calories. Stress should lower before he does anything drastic. Better off just draining this down. Carbon dioxide there so we can start growing mushrooms. Still crowded. We are. It's one of them. Late. Calories, 7.5 cycles. Ground job. I guess we could make some, really had to. We could make some mush bars. Still a hatch. That would also feed us for a couple, or feed our dupes for a day. Maybe get that payload thing up. Finally get this up. Set up a beacon. Yeah. Yeah, you have to ship things in. That little bit of water is probably going to be enough to. But might as well be safe than sorry. I was hoping for food. I was hoping for. Go, they'll send the excess calories over to Tony. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Probably throw a manual generator down just so they can keep the batteries charged. The plug slug charge isn't holding. This ladders. Start putting down the cheaty hacker pots. $16 per cycle is not going to cut it. That plug slug already laid its egg, so we can go ahead and kill it for food. Otherwise, our dupes will starve. Or not. Where are you going now? Oh. Got out of range. There they go, there they go, there they go. On plug slug, stay close. Time to die. Leave it there because they pull it out of the water, it'll start to spoil. I actually know how many per dupe you need of mushrooms. Of these? Gee. Eight. We put in another dozen or so. Interesting. Crack some eggs. We crack some eggs. The dreaded 0 calories. But looks like things are space soon. I know there was definitely more than that in there. That per 2 kilos sent? Probably should have said something a bit more nutrient rich. Is it at? This here, little band of fresh air. Special. Is the only real downside to having relying on passive air through polluted oxygen, that it makes all your food rot. You don't have the sand to be cleaning it up. Yeah. Yeah, but our CO2 pit's going to be full of mushroom, at least for the most part. Actually, if the grill up here, then we'll be able to put a little CO2 pit. Actually, go a step further. Build the grill over here. Then put our CO2 pit. This, get rid of the power wire. File this in completely. That's how our puffs kept getting out. They kept just going through the gap and climbing right out. This, we built more flower pots. For our free food. It's free. The best kind of something. This here. Room bonus. We are running with the expanded rooms mod. Actually, I think we have to ladder one more up. Throwing a ration up. At 0. I guess if we really need to, we could dupes of food. Really hoping we could quickly fill our carbon dioxide pit. I guess we still could. Pump it over. We'll prioritize this though. Whoa, wait, pressure, pressure. Whoa, hold up. What happened? What is broken? Why is nothing running? No power. Why are we out of power? Why are we out of power? Are we overdrawing? This not producing? This is producing. There's oxygen in the pipes. Why is this not running? Why does this have no power? The hydrogen generator broke. Oh no. That is not good. It break. How did that break? Oh, it got too hot. It must have gotten too hot. Must have gotten too hot. Oh my goodness. Yeah, and it's probably been dead for so long that yeah, so this lower portion of the base has not been getting any oxygen. We haven't noticed because we haven't been looking. Luckily no one's died yet. But I think we'll just nip that in the bud. This doesn't need to be we've got the power production. We don't need it to be all of the suits down here are also empty. It's not gold amalgam though. We didn't have gold on this map. Copper. And I didn't replace it with steel when we got enough steel to do so. So I think the current solution is going to be to quick and dirty, just hook it up. Hook it right up. Let it overload. Because we need oxygen in the base. Maybe at least until that battery's full, and then let the battery discharge. And it finally break. Did we get at least one suit? We got at least one suit with oxygen in it. So, real quick, just throw down a transformer. Any material, doesn't matter. And run the heavy watt to it. Okay, we've got 2 suits, so we can put this on yellow alert. Yeah, and all the hydrogen from the Dreco Ranch has leaked out. Oh, this is disastrous. Of course, the system stays stable for almost 1,000 cycles and then decides to explode. Oh my goodness. If they turn to like leave and go do anything else, what is your current thing? Construction supplying, gotta go get copper. That is just disastrous. I sure pray that you... Honey, you've got that look on your face like you're gonna put one supply thing in and then turn around and leave. Tell me there's enough oxygen in there for it to fill. What are you doing? What are you carrying? Eggshells? How is that your priority? Why is that wire bridge being made of uranium? Okay. Then we'll assess the damage. We might want to still have that connected. Prioritizing the suits first. We only have 11 dupes. So our 20 kilo per second production overall that's coming to this base should have been able to deal with it, but yeah, we didn't have, this line wasn't coming down. This was just supplying the suits for the Dreco Ranch. Normally, normally it's the petroleum boiler that explodes right before the stream might be about to end. But no, this time it was our oxygen production going absolutely haywire, and so our dupes are starving. Okay, back to this. Crack every single egg in the hatch ranch. I think all of our dupes have a little bit of a calorie overage, so they could go a couple cycles without eating. But they actually are at risk of dying. But let's do a quick check and see how many eggs we have. Cramped group happy. Smooth hatchling egg. Hatchling egg, stone hatchling. Egg. Oh yeah, and we were going to the whole reason why I even looked over here insurance. Take a little while for this to recover. I'll have to capture all of this hydrogen again. Pump it all back down into the to the hatch or to the Dreco ranch. Oh, crisis narrowly averted. Probably. Just have to rebuild the buffer on the suits. Maybe we go back to splitting this. At least until the base is back up to pressure. Good thing that we'd built up so much oxygen pressure that it could go a few dozen cycles before we really noticed it. Oh. There's 1, 2, 1.9, 39.9. That'll get them some food that will be stable for a bit. Have that vent over one. Okay. Oh, we love a little chaos. Just trickling in. Just being like, hey, you remember oxygen? Not included. Really do be my face when oxygen is not included. Oh. You'd be right, though, Sinister Plank. Chaos does, in fact, make the world go round. Okay, I've been talking about it for a while now, but I think I'm going to do a quick save and relaunch. Because, the game, it's running pretty slow now. The saves are taking a good 30 to 40 seconds, it feels like. It's probably shorter than that, but... So, we're going to do a quick double save with the desktop relaunch, and then keep going for another couple of hours. Don't worry, people. The stream is not ending. It's just relaunching. Oh, stream not working? Black screen? Black screen? What's going on? Oh no, the stream's ended? No, it's not over. It's not over. Don't worry. Worry not. We're just doing a quick refresh, reload. Game running for 10 hours. It starts to run slow. It's all over. No! If this thing will grab my game. Come on. There it is. There it is. It's all over but the crime. There we go. we love Fallout songs. I couldn't tell you which game that's from. But we know it. We know it. Maybe controversial opinion. I like the base building in Fallout 4, but I wish it was more useful. Another one of those situations where it's like you can build something that looks really cool, but yeah, it's a good, yeah, definitely a good attempt. There we go. Everything's buttery smooth again. Oh yeah, absolutely. And the way that like there was a point where I just stopped caring about raids because I knew for a fact that like my base defenses are either going to take care of it or I'm just going to delete the base. Like it's that simple. Though I did like how with the automaton DLC, I just ended up running caravans of robots. I mean, they're essentially disposable. Just if something happens to them, which I don't even know if anything could happen to them, then basically no loss. This is gonna be rough. Pressure's steadily building back up. There we go. We set up this plastic pump, blow a little bit of carbon dioxide over our food. Oh. Also, I guess on the topic of Bethesda games, Starfield, I had fun with it, but I don't think I'll ever play it again. You really didn't learn a lot from Fallout 4, it seems. Yeah, I sunk like a good like week or two of playtime, finished the main story. You know, finished the main story, did most of the side quests. And yeah, shipbuilding was a lot of fun. Cuz I mean I had like a big freighter that could carry a bunch of stuff. I had a couple of like quicker attack vessels cuz I was doing a pirate run, which was not worth the time. Make a lot more money just doing the regular random quests. But yeah. That plus the ending and the new game plus kind of sucked all the wind out of my sails as far as it's concerned. We overfilled just a little bit. Understatement of the decade, probably. They had their big successes and they've kind of rested on their laurels, and yeah, they're like an aging person who, you know, doesn't like worked out or anything. They can feel their body slowly rotting off their off their frame. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Clicking on things. Let's that I mean that was a good message to pin, but not necessary. I would argue that it's worse than Skyrim. I would say it's about on par with Fallout 4. Just because of, like, the base building. Yeah. we have any more shipments ending? Good. Barely. That's what I've been hearing about Zelda pushing the limits of adventure, the adventure genre. Oh, goodness. I'd agree that, so I definitely agree that Baldur's Gate, bald CRPG genre. Though, maybe I'm just being a contrarian, but I didn't like it all that much. I just couldn't get into it. Playing it with my friends was just like waiting for turns, and it was like playing tabletop games in a lot of ways with my friend group. Which is not to say that like it's not fun, but it's like it ends up feeling a lot like I'm waiting for my turn to do something. They definitely captured that feeling. Yeah, my friend group is populated with a lot of folks that are very indecisive, myself included. So like we would have a hard time figuring out exactly what we want to go do. And oh, made a mess. What? Ada, come now. That's not necessary. Why are the... Oh, it's already overflowing. It's already overflowing. Oh, you know what? They can't even get... Well, no, they should be able to get to the plastic. We just need to set one of the storage bins to store plastic. Yeah. Having played, I played Pathfinder with a group of friends for a while, and that was absolutely something that that was something that came up. But in that case, it was more so because we were pretty late game, and there were a lot of options. Oh, there. This has this down. That'll be it. Yeah, but a lot of people there are a lot of people that will just tune out as soon as it's not their turn. Which is crazy because you'd think that like knowing what options your team has would allow you to like kind of like synergize together and like know, oh, if I do this, then my teammate can do that. Well, and I think the problem for our group was that we were doing it all online. So like, you know, people would be sitting at their computers and then they'd like looking at other things, and like it's no real excuse. But with the with our fried attention spans, you know, it was too easy to like look on. Yeah, I mean, it is just a measure of commitment. But yeah, it was a common occurrence. And I will say that like I'm not even like I did it myself like a number of times. So I'm not innocent in this situation. Yeah, exposed. Bad D&D player, bad Pathfinder player. Derp Namra. He just is the worst. Cause yeah, I mean, I get it to a degree, like especially if you know, like, okay, because like in that campaign, I was playing an extremely tanky knight archetype elementalist, which was a lot of fun. Gotta say, lots of fun. Well, yeah, and my options boiled down to get in front of the thing that is going to hit my teammates who are all very squishy, and hit the thing as hard as I can. Out of combat, we were working on such a high power level that it was a bit much. But it was a lot of fun, and I hope that that we can play that campaign more. Yeah, well, and the thing that kind of like really sucks about playing like a high level campaign is that like there are lots of my options that just don't do anything anymore. Because Pathfinder particularly has like a really bad problem of power creep. Yeah. Yeah, because in that campaign, I think we were up to like, well, because it definitely helped that it was partially homebrew. So a lot of the things that we were doing were almost like cosmic levels of power. Yeah, yeah. Like to keep up with our damage, our DM was like throwing creatures like quite above our level at us. But because we were just so overspec'd, we were just plowing through everything. Even when like going up against those forces should technically be like unthinkable almost. Absolutely. Well, and yeah, and we were playing Pathfinder, which is like essentially a D&D variant with way more numbers and weird rules. But yeah. I mean, the story had really gone off the rails because like essentially every session our dungeon master would go and have to figure out like, okay, where's the story going? Because he had like overarching designs that like we were supposed to be going towards. But like we ended up a lot of it boiled down to, well, because we had a bard in our party, and so a lot of it boiled down to either the bard can talk our way through it, or we kill whatever's in our way. Basically everything, either everything complied or we destroyed it, and to quite ridiculous measures. Like, for instance, we nuked an entire plane. We nuked an entire plane. We told them we'd do it. They basically said nah, and so we did it because we told them we'd do it, and it is going to have massive overarching ramifications. And yeah, it's rough. It's rough. We had a quirky side character build a literal time bomb that tore apart a good portion of an entire plane. A plane which embodied the concept of order, and yeah, it's not good. On the cosmological scale of the campaign, by shattering the plane of order, we have essentially made order impossible. Which, like, to be fair, there are people in the game world that are working to resolve this issue, but we are certainly not helping. But yeah, I would say that the power scaling that you're talking about is definitely accurate. Because yeah, I mean, we had done some crazy things. It was definitely cool, though. I do hope that at some point we can go back to it and play some more. Maybe finish things out, because we were in the midst of conquering hell. Yeah, that campaign is definitely like pretty heavy on the on like overwhelming power. Because, like, I guess to give some context, on our way to the bottom of hell, because we like the cosmology of like the planes of hell is kind of like you know, like in Dante's Inferno, because all this is like kind of semi homebrew, based on a campaign that my friend played. It was homebrew with his dad and some of his dad's friends as a kid, and we were trying to take a shortcut to the lowest layer of hell, and on the way we essentially ran into we went through, oh man, I can't remember the details. Essentially we went through the home plane of the Horsemen of the Apocalypse. And the way that we were doing, like, if you kill, essentially in that campaign, if you kill a god or someone like of importance, someone with like what could be considered divine authority, if you had the correct ability to, which we all did, because essentially we were given like one of the powers of the angels, which created the first daemons, was that they could absorb power from slain beings in hell. And through a twisting of that power, we could grab on and consume the essence of divine creatures. And so we went through the home plane of the four horsemen of the apocalypse and systematically killed them, because they kept challenging us, and so we kept fighting them and kept winning. It wasn't our intention, but also our DM had kind of showed that it was potentially an option through a number of visions he showed all of us individually. So my character ended up becoming the Horseman of War. And yeah, we were in the middle of conquering hell, because the big bad at the bottom of hell was doing some sinister stuff to mess with the planes by trying to merge all of the planes together into one giant mega plane, which, you know, would have killed most of everyone, but it also would have made him like a super mega god. And everyone we know would have died. Yeah, right? So yeah, at some point we nuked the plane of order, because they were like, hey, you guys can't go conquering hell. And we were like, nuh-uh. We totally can conquer hell. Watch us. And then they were like, oh, we're gonna stop you. And it's like, okay, bye-bye. And so we inexorably damaged the concept of order. It was fun, though. It was fun. And I'm probably explaining it horribly, but them's the breaks. If I were a master orator, I would probably be doing that. Okay, let's focus back on the game. We just need to wait for things to get cleaned up. Check to see how things are going elsewhere. Oxygen pressure is coming back up. We'd love to see that. We hate to see is all this hydrogen just kind of hanging out up here. I think if we throw a gas pump, say right here, that'll probably do it. The gas pump, pipes down. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like there's also a bunch of hydrogen up to here. So we might just have pressure push that up. Actually, who's in this bed? Bert's? Oh yeah, because this is where Liam here was sleeping. You can see his friend, his shinebug friend. Two units of larva egg. Where's the other one? Both here? Oh yeah, they sure are. Then over on Automata. A pretty good job of sweeping everything up. Like to see that. Steam pressure is up pretty high now. And the temperature has stayed pretty stable. We've kind of maybe hit the sweet spot on it. Volcanoes are inactive now. Saltwater geyser went back to dormancy. Starting to get a backlog on slush water. Bad because it means cooling isn't actually working. Overheating the water. Might explain actually why the temperatures in the base have stayed actually kind of stable. Not a mild trending upwards. Dense. This is where the puffed princes go. Where the pufflets go. Where the dense puffs go. And this is where the squeaky puffs go. It may be a good idea if we can install with automation wires. I also want to put all the slime up here. No, don't worry. Someone else will get it. Okay. Food system on Sogoni is stabilized quite nicely. Not worried about food anymore. And now we need to get power figured out. I think that's really the next thing that we need to work on. But this gets to such high pressures. Anything else we can count on that? Those bites, omelets, possibly the cook. That's irresponsible. Just meal ice. They are fanning out and actually getting some of these sweeps done. It's going to be a matter of waiting for them to finish all these sweeps. Now, I wonder if I should just tile across this water and wait for these volcanoes to heat it up enough to turn all this water into steam. Just because dealing with off-gassing polluted oxygen is going to be a pain. Sweep everything. I don't want to more sweep commands to deal with though. Everyone's got carrying. Everyone's gotten improved carry. Oh, except for Ida here. She didn't have the skill points. You don't need that. Pressure's so low in here. We'll let the pressure stabilize. Gonna take some time for this oxygen to find its way out. Go. Relatively stable again. Ox pressure. Little trickle of oil making up. Okay. Okay. plastic? No. Certainly not. Priority used to 3. The mushrooms can stay at 5. And I think we up these sweeps back to 5. The problem is every time they go down there, they're going to get popped eardrums. The pressure's just way too high up here. And the problem of the natural gas and the carbon dioxide essentially dealt with itself. Take it easy, Sinister Plank. I appreciate you being here for the stream. Okay. put in some showers. Our dupes get rid of the fully drenched status. I think if we put enough of them in a room, the expanded rooms has a special room for it. Yeah, the shower room. The decor item and no industrial machinery. I love the way that uranium builds and destroys itself. Look at that. That's like a wild outer layer to a planetoid. Uh, Easiest decoration you can do is just some plain. Gap of freezing cold area is preventing the slimeling from taking a hold in our base. Won't last for long, but it'll last for long enough. Stretch. There we go. Must have gotten our first round of old meteors. Where's the evidence? There's like a really narrow band of space where these where the slime lung actually can exist. Oh goodness. You know what, that I didn't think that this would be a sound effect that we heard for a while. But yup, GG, thank you for raiding with a party of 4. Hello. Thank you for first time chat from Priest Zero and Yelp GG. Yeah, we've been up all night. Just running the colony, trying to prevent you know, the worst from happening. I was planning on playing this game all weekend anyways, so might as well stream it. Well, unfortunately, you are catching us at the tail end of the stream. We'll be on for probably about another hour, and then we'll be raiding another channel. But thank you, boosting the numbers up. Right now, we're just waiting for the sweep orders to get done so that we can get our big steam room going. And we'll start harvesting some sweet refined metals. What were you streaming, Yelp? Or were you also streaming? Yeah, still a lot of stink in here, but we gotta get all this junk out. More helpful that there's air for them to breathe. And we're gonna have to do something about the polluted water itself. Just some casual Oni niobium explosions. Oh boy. You know what? I'm honestly just glad that that the big catastrophe of the day was not that my petroleum boiler failed catastrophically, but that at some point my oxygen pressure in my base dropped down to like, oh, down here it was probably down to like 200, 300 grams per space. You know, because our SPOM finally overheated because we made this hydrogen generator out of copper. We could have switched it over from this system at any point within the last 500 cycles, but we didn't. And luckily I was coming over to steal my exploit mealwood, and I noticed, it wasn't growing because the pressure was too low. Yay. Thank you, thank you very much. But yeah, we had this petroleum boiler set up pretty quick. I think it was just a few streams ago, but things have been running mostly smoothly. To give the new people a little bit of a their fuel and port got connected. Oh no. Oh no. Goal theme? Honestly, there isn't like a particular overarching goal. Kind of just playing and kind of just going whatever way the wind blows us. But our current goal was to colonize space, which we did. We spent this stream just working on getting this swampy metallic asteroid colonized, which has been, like, honestly not too hard. The metallic swampy asteroid's not the hardest to get dupes on and get them surviving, possibly even thriving. But other than that, we've just been kind of doing whatever. I'm doing a lot of things that I haven't done before in the game, like for instance, actually colonizing space. Because on my big playthrough that I did last year, I did it on a classic-sized asteroid, and you really don't have to go to space for that. I got like 1,200 cycles in, and ended up just setting it down and walking away from it for, about a year. But I picked it back up recently, and all my friends have been talking about streaming, and so I was like, you know what? Instead of just talking about it, let's do it. So here we are. I'm hoping to colonize a few more planets, but otherwise, yeah, we're kind of aimless. Of space stuff. Probably ought to send this rocket back up for a little mission. Oh. Gotta love the ice meteors on the solo start. That's what this one's called. The Desolate Moonlit. I gotta up the priority on these sweeps. Just a little. Yeah, because we need to get these sweeps done. We need to set up a liquid lock and an atmo suit port, which we may have to run back to the main base to get some oil for that. God. These materials have been dropped down this long ladder run. Goodness. And if any of these were dormant, we might even risk getting them analyzed. I mean, honestly, the output isn't super important. I'm not super worried about that. I know they'll just put out enough. Probably. But honestly, I probably should be setting up a second space mission to go to, we're here to Rutura. Because we need iron. We need a bit of iron. I know this rust biome will have it. Probably. Assuming we didn't get screwed over on the biomes. Got a rust biome at least across here somewhere. If I were to land, we'd probably set up our port right here. A little pocket of oxygen. We oughta. Go. Might go ahead and turn the rest of our iron ore into steel. Maybe not the rest of it, but most of it. Bits of iron. Oh, dupes can do it. Dupes can do it. That's what we'll do. We'll have dupes do it. Maybe not making the incubator out of lead, though, would be smart. Copper should. Go. Check on that in a little bit. Yeah, we're just kind of staring at waiting for sweeps. And I don't know what's the opinion on this, guys? Stuff like this is just gonna take a long time and it's kind of boring to watch. And I know that it's probably safe enough for me to look elsewhere. But if I ran this colony just a little bit in my free time, just like to get some of the boring stuff out of the way, like all these long sweeps and waiting for duplicates to come out of the pod. Like, is that acceptable, or is it a faux pas if I do that? Almost Emily saying it sounds good. Yeah, because it's not really super. I mean, like, it's like watching an ant farm, I guess you could say, but little boring. How do we have this set up on the other rocket? This will basically have the same profile. 2 oxidizer, 2 trailblazer, tab, and the battery. Tab, battery, and nose cone. Here we go. That'll be our second exploring rocket. But yeah, I think this week I'll run the colony a bit just to get things like these long sweeps out of the way. And besides, it'll be a little surprising to see see what's happened by the time I come back. Because we stream every weekend from about 10 p.m. Central to whenever I decide to get off. 10 p.m. to midnight Central US time. Whenever I decide to get off. Usually when the thinking gets too hard, you know, going for like 12 hours, it's tough. It's tough. About this time when I start to get sleepy and I'm not excited to go to work. Probably stop these shipments. So here's the thing. I do a security guard gig at a local university. Technically I'm a contract worker. And I work the overnight shift. So not a lot's really going on. But still, you know, it's basically watching cameras. That and doing some driving patrols around the campus. But it's not anything super glamorous. The pay is enough for me to survive on. There isn't really much to say about it. Kind of boring. I didn't do the gooder in school. I mean, not school. I did good in high school, but college just never really clicked with me. The time that I went to college, I was probably a bit too irresponsible for it, and it really bit me in the backside. See, I would be too scared that someone from my work would somehow get wind of it and then, you know, getting fired, especially in this job market in the US. There are jobs, but they all kind of just suck. At least with this, it's like pretty low stakes. And I'm not too, it's not like anything super stressful. But a nurse raiding in WoW while doing night shifts? That seems a bit irresponsible. Goodness. Yeah, but like I said, my job isn't anything super glamorous. If it were a potential thing that go AFK time and time again, not a good situation for anyone. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I'm sure the people that she was in a raid with were really upset, and I can't imagine it's like the whole point of night shift for like a nurse is like for patients that need that attention overnight. That's yeah, definitely not good for anyone. No, yeah, I mean if there's like downtime, but like yeah, if things popped off, then you need to right, you need to be ready to deal with it. There's no yelling, "Mom, it's an online game. I can't pause it." Can't pause it. It's an online game. But yeah, I mean, like I'm not totally like there are times where I'm sitting on my phone, but like as soon as like someone calls me, like because since it's like a campus safety kind of job, students call us from time to time, or mostly for door unlocks. Oh, I locked my oh I forgot my keys in my dorm room. Whatever. They're kids. It's almost inevitable. But then I stop whatever I'm doing and get on with it. Too true. Too true. Look at that. They're starting to put a dent in the sweeps. Liam, our poor little boy, he's just so scared of the dark. Yeah, once we get these sweeps done, I think we're gonna start grooming these puffs. Get a big old puffed ranch up. And then we can feed all this polluted oxygen to them. Turn all the algae, or turn all the slime into algae and polluted water, which will turn the polluted water into oxygen. Feed the algae to the Paku. Got a good old loop there. Polluted dirt into our oak shell. Quite literally the circle of life. Or if we manage to burn one of our regular hatches into sage hatches, turn it into coal. I do love how all the critters kind of like meld together And we're low on polluted. What displaced all this carbon dioxide? That was like totally full. Maybe I was just maybe I'm just tripping. Wasn't displaced. Second, it looked like it was. Check out what the pod's got for us. Oh, shovels. Not the